Welcome to the pre-show. Let's try again. Hi. Boo! We did it, Joe! Hi, everybody! We'll go! There's ghosts in the fashion bunker today! Welcome, everybody! Welcome to the midweek live stream in the fashion bunker. How's it going, Blue Egyptian Lotus? Hi, Corinne. Hi, Deborah. Alyssa in Wonderland. Hi, Cam. Yes, we got a new store. Hi, Teresa McGuire, Nay, Kari, Stanley, Ollie, Eva Teresa, Cecilia Brown, Yummy, Pumpkin Ziggy, Debbie, Stanley, Jolie Simple Opinion, Teresa Each and Chillin, Robbie Lorraine, and Oshidi, Thomas Tallham, Corey K, Lexi Riley, Amy Pick. Oh my God, so many people. Hi, everybody. Cecilia
Hello.
Brown, Kari, Yum, Caroline Steele. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the pre-show. No, welcome to the main show. I don't even know what day it is anymore. You guys, I've had one heck of a day.
Yeah.
I know. This is like, I'm shocked because I thought, wow, this is the worst time to live stream at this point because I had so much to do. Finally set everything up and got to film a little something before the live stream. And then I thought to myself, oh my gosh, this is like, wow. It took me like 10 hours to get here, but we're here. And I thought, nobody's going to come to watch at this hour. But look at you. We got 100 people already in the house. Hi, Nectarine Man. Thumb up the live stream. It means the world to me. And I know I'm bothering you by repeating it every single time. But I'm going to tell you right here, right now, very importante to thumb up the live stream. And also for the rewatch crew, if you're watching this later on, don't forget, please support Fashion Bunker by typing out in the comment section down below the timestamp and the title for the segment that begath, and that helps me later generate chapters. Okay, thank you very much, guys. Hi, Sylvia. Hi, Liz M. Jordan Camacho. Kev says, new time zone? Who dis? I know. We are completely in a new time zone. Debbie's asking, is it Elvira? No, tis I. Super D. I know, you mean the t-shirt. I'll tell you in a second. Hi, Michael McNish. Thumb up press. Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Oh, McNish sounds like a knish. You know what? I would love to eat a knish right about now. But anyway. Food talk. Too early on in the show to talk about food because if I start getting hungry right now, no, nothing's gonna. We gotta keep rolling before we do the eating. You know, just saying. How, Terry? Thank you for the thumbs up. Teresa always helps us out. Corey K, thank you. Lexi Riley. Ollie says, what is happening June 5th? Lynch teased today. I did not hear the news. I did not hear the news. I mean, Ollie, how could I hear the news? I was just submerged with YouTube news the whole day that I did not have the time. I did not have the time to do anything else because, quite frankly, wait, it's Pride Month in June. So what, is David Lynch coming out as gay? Finally. No, but submerged with YouTuber news and dramas and what have you. And who had the time to look what David Lynch was saying? Oh, Cynthia Ocon looking amazing. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much. Deborah says, please give us an update on your neighbor fire. Oh, cha. Well, the fire is off, although I still feel like there's ember in the air because sometimes I still smell fire. Maybe it's a reflex, gag reflex. I don't know. But, so Rich Lux is the opposite of fire. I hear that Rich Lux, that's the news today also. Rich Lux had a flood, which is the literal opposite of a fire. So his mansion flooded, and then he filmed the mansion. The mansion turns out to be a 2-room apartment. And I go, what's You were showing us your huge mansion in your videos, and now you're showing us the 2-room apartment that flooded? I still feel terrible for him that it got flooded, Rich. So I hope you get it all sorted out. Cynthia says, "Oop, I thought Rich's video was clickbait, so I ignored it. LOL, OMG. No, apparently he flooded, y'all." And hi, Tom Tomato Papaya. Hi, dear Dacob. Looking lovely as always. Hi, everybody. Oh, thank you, Tom. I groomed and coiffed for you guys today. You know, it, as Dolly Parton would say, right? It takes a lot of time and money to look this cheap. So, you know, there I is looking. Kev says, where I come from, a 2-bedroom apartment is a mansion. Yeah, right, Kev. Listen, not throwing shade at the 2-bedroom apartments out there. Not at all. But, Kev, could you imagine if you had a YouTube channel and you were showing your viewers, oh, I'm going apartment shopping. Oh, I'm going mansion shopping. Oh, this is like where I film. This is my makeup room. This is my other room. This is this room. I live in this. Look at the windows from the. And then you flood and you show us what flooded, and it's not what you showed us before. So had you shown us one thing all this time, no problem. But you showed us something else. But still. Now, Kev, I have a question. You see, I have a question. What do you guys think? Because, so how does this work, Kev, when you're insuring your stuff? Now, I have a question for you guys. How does one insure fake luxury goods? Can one insure fake luxury goods? Unrelated, totally unrelated to Rich's predicament. Now, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only. Oh, Terry, my love, she came through. Love
Teresa
you, baby.
McGuire donated $100. Been doing a lot better. Skin is finally healing, and me and hubby very happy. Look forward to a great show tonight.
Oh my God, Terry, I was thinking about you just yesterday. I mean, I know you're going through hell with your skin, right? But I was thinking about you yesterday because I'm going to pop your cherry in just a second. How we say so nonchalantly, right? Let me pop a cherry. But I was thinking about you because, so I got like on one side, one pimple got like infected, and then I got sty eye, which miraculously overnight disappeared. And I was like, oh my God, it's so annoying. I was like, can you imagine Terry going through like a full body of issues? It's like, and I thought of you and I was like, heal, woman, heal. I was trying to send you healing vibes like from a distance. And so I go to the pharmacy and I ask like, do you got something for sty eye? And they're like, no, not really. We can only give you something to kind of help the pain go away. But then the pharmacist said, but you know what? The best thing is really just make some green tea or black tea. And then you take the little satchel with the tea. When it cools down a little bit, don't burn yourself. And you put that on the eye and that's going to help it open up. So I did the compress very, very, like 10 minutes, all gone. Healed. She doth hath healeth. She doth hath healeth. Teresa says, I got your healing vibes as I'm finally healing. Yes, Quinn. Terry, let's pop the cherry. Are we going to do the harp today, Bubbles? Let's do the harp. Hit it, Bubbles, for Terry. Yes! Thank you, Terry and hubby. Glad you're healing. And so I healed as well. It's a miracle. Oh, hi, Vicente. Hello, Gorge. I made it to a live. You look great. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. Ariana, love the necklace. Thank you, Ariana. Thank you. Thank you very much. In this economy, it is a mansion. Cynthia, I completely agree with you. Not throwing shade at that mansion. Vicente, Rich Lux, I thought he had bought a $6 million condo. You're not the only one who was led to believe that, but we'll go. Hi, Tom. Hello, Dacob. Well, hello, Dacob. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. A little. That's from Hello, Dolly. Justin again. Hello, Dolly. Hello, Dolly. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Jordan says he can't keep up with the lies. I mean, he's a hoot. He's a hoot. Nay says they probably send an examiner out if you claim to have items worth thousands. I don't know. Well, Nay, here's the thing. Unrelated, completely unrelated to Rich's situation. But let's say someone were to have non-authentic goods and then they get damaged in water. Technically, force majeure or forza maggiore, like there's... what's it called? Accidents that happen by major force like nature are not covered by insurance. So flooding, well, if the flooding happened because of a river flooding, then you might not get anything. But if your neighbor's house, if they forgot to close the sink or something and you flood, then that's a different situation. I don't know then if their insurance has to, I don't know how it goes. But whatever the reason, like I would think the said objects that are potentially fraudulent, fake, right? They also have a bill because you had to, you didn't pay for your Birkin $15,000. You paid $100 Birkin. So you got the $100 bill. So I guess you show that bill to the insurance company and then it's a bag. And at that point it becomes just a bag, not a Birkin bag. You know what I mean? So maybe they give you some money back for the $100 worth. I don't know. But then again, if they ask you what sort of bag is this and you're like, a Birkin, and then they're like, yeah, no, this is not a bill from Hermes. So I don't know how that works. Kev says, we call it teabagging. Oh my God. Nay says, but do they, Nay says, but do they know what they're looking at? I wonder how it works and what expertise might get involved. Bingo. Celia says, did you see all the Dossier perfume dupes on his bathroom? Gotta runs away. Listen, Linda, I don't look anymore because honestly, you guys, the more I look and the more I'm like, okay, at this point, what should I do? I should just quit altogether because like you can't make a comment. You can't say something because we're living in this politically correct times. And so you say something and they come for you. You don't say nothing. Well, then whatever, you have no substance, what you might call it. You lose your presence, credibility, what have you. So it's like you're doomed if you do, you're doomed if you don't. Hi, Natalie, gorgeous. Hey, Dacob, did you see the video I tagged you on TikTok of this girl's mom's vintage Chanel jewelry? So good. Natalie, I actually saw a TikTok video. Girl, if we're talking about the same video, I was appalled how that woman treated that jewelry. Okay. Her mother basically, I don't know if we're talking about the same person, but her mother, she claims her mother worked for Chanel in the 90s and like, so she just found like in the attic or whatever, plastic boxes full of costume jewelry. But we're talking the motherlode, the golden era of Chanel costume jewelry. She has easy, if she would know how to sell it, she has easy $100,000 worth of costume jewelry there. And this bimbo, what she does, she's like, oh, you guys, here's a clip-on earrings. Do you think I could turn them into real earrings? I could do Natasha Leone. Yeah, let's do Natasha. No, actually, the girl was not that cool. Natasha is super cool. Yeah, do you think I can turn this clip-on earring into a brooch? A pin or something? What is this? And then she takes the famous 90s Chanel belts, the clip belts. What is this necklace? I don't know. It looks very long. Maybe I could turn it into a brooch. I'm like, oh my God, woman, stop. You have a museum worth of Chanel goods in your possession, and you're talking about it as if it were like you're going to destroy everything. And I'm like, oh my God, why? Why are the right things always given to the wrong people? Life sure has a sick sense of humor, doesn't it? Hi, Kate Moore. Dacob, you look amazing. Here, makeup the... Thank you, Katie. Thank you so much. Oh, speaking of the look, Debbie Debbie was asking if this is Elvira. No, I'm wearing Michael Myers. Yeah. With the hair. Oh my God, look at Michael Myers with a hairdo. Yes, Quinn with the fringe. Quinn with the fringe. Michael Myers. Michael Myers with a hairdo. So anyway, so that's the video I saw, and I was like, don't ruin the Chanel costume jewelry. Somebody go there, stop her. They come from money though, because at a certain point in the video, there was like a lady snooping around in the back, running away. It did not look like her mother. I mean, it looked like a cleaning. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, If you can afford, listen, Linda, if you can afford to forget somewhere in the closet for over 30 years, boxes upon boxes of Chanel costume jewelry, you forget that you have it, and then your crazy kid goes to look, allegedly crazy, finds it random, then you know you got money. Or you married rich and then you got money either way. But Cynthia says, not the dossier perfumes on the counter in the bathroom, allegedly. No, seriously though, you got, Natalie says, I don't know, it's kind of fab. Enjoying the pieces, not for what they are worth, but the joy they bring. I don't know, there's a beauty to it. Well, no, that's the thing, that wasn't bringing her joy. She was frustrated with them. She was like, this could be amazing if I did this to it. This could be amazing if I destroyed it, you know? And I'm like, somebody take her out of that room. Somebody lock that room. Somebody save the jewelry, you know? Yeah, Etsy, Mantis, arts and crafts. She's like, you know what? Let me destroy this costume jewelry. Find me on Etsy. No, for real though. Hi, Shani D. How's it going, my love? So yeah, hi, Shifa Bukhari. Good morning. How's it going, sweetie? Tom says, was the trolling maybe? Was she? No, she was not trolling. I do not believe she was trolling. Thumb up the video, y'all. I mean, the live stream. Debbie was like, after Elvira, that was my next guess. Michael Myers. I thought it was Lou Reed's face. Well, it's technically, it's not Lou Reed. It's, what's his name, Debbie? The guy from Star Trek. He's still alive. He's in his 90s now. What's his name? The first Captain Kirk. The actor. Technically, it's his face. I forgot his name. Send her a prepaid FedEx box to relieve her of that burden. Right, Kev? Manti, thank you for Thank you for becoming a member, Manti. Cheers. But oh well, I also feel like you should reach out to see if she's willing to part with anything for science purposes. You understand? Yeah, I would love that. I would love that. And I would be like, hi. No, I was like, ring. Okay, ring. No, not ring. I'm calling this time. It's a long number, okay? It's ringing. Hello? Hi, lady. That is going to destroy it. Pardonnez-moi. I wanted to say hello, mademoiselle. 'Tis I, Bruno Pavlovsky from Chanel. Bonjour. Yes, little lady, I have seen your TikTok video, and I love your product, but I would really appreciate if you would send us the product so that we can put it in our museum. What we offer in return? Oh, well, that is simple. We can send you Virginie VR. Yes. In a box. Yes, she can be your fur coat. Yes, she is furry. Old school French woman. Her legs are not shaved. Yes, we love a woman raw. Raw. You send us the costume jewelry and we send you Virginie. Voila. She can also clean the house, yes. Yes, she can cook. She is French. She can do croissant. She can do éclair. Quiche. Quiche Lorraine. Yes. Poule, of course. Of course she can do chicken. She does marvelous chicken, and the best thing that Virginie can do for you is she cooks and then she makes a bib. And the entire family can wear the bib, so none of you get dirty. Do we have a deal? Yes, you get Virginie and the bib. With the sequins, of course. Yes, colorful rainbow. Yeah. Well, you are American, you have your own sense of taste. Well, voila, I'm not going to discuss that because... Bruno, we have not discussed my rating. Oh, Virginie's in the chat. Yes, darling, I am live streaming. I am Bruno Pavlovsky. I have a YouTube channel. You know, not YouTube channel. No, not YouTube channel. YouTube channel, but they are similar. Maybe I can copyright. I can copyright a channel as channel. Oh, we can earn more money. Then we can do the price increase on YouTube. Oh, mon Dieu, it's an idea, but... Virginie is in the chat. Bruno, we have not discussed my rate yet. Virginie, your rate is you get American chicken. Simple. Okay. Tout à l'heure. Yes, I shall send a courier to pick up the jewelry. It was marvelous doing business with you. And I mean, I can listen, I can also send you an extra bonus. Yeah. Yes, I can send you Lina Nair together with Virginie, and voila, you know.
Show me to me, please. Send it to me, baby.
Okay, well, there you go. Thank you very much. Until next time, bye-bye, à tout à l'heure. We tricked her. Now all we got to do is figure out who's going to do who. Kev, I say you do Virginie VR. Debbie, we're going to send you over as Lina Nair. Listen, it doesn't matter. You two are going to go incognito. I mean, you're going to go dressed as. When we get the costume jewelry, you two run away from the house in the middle of the night. No one will be the wiser. Then, when they wake up the next morning, the jewelry's gone, Virginie's gone, and Lina is gone. Woo! Allegedly. This phone call never happened, you guys. This is all just satire and comedy. Don't come for me. There you go. Debbie's like, oh yeah, that works. And then we can split the loot. We split the loot. Kev, Debbie, and I, the three of us, we split the costume jewelry. We'll go. Well, we have enough for a lifetime to wear, or if you need to resell, there you go. What do you know? And we got a whole deal. There you go. Now let's get to the gifted members. Bubbles, can you give me the gifted members? Natalie Gorgeous, I think, gifted us wonderful 10 memberships. And it's all improv. Oh, wait. Natalie Gorgeous gifted one Super Dacob membership. There you go. Mantis was gifted a membership by Natalie Gorgeous. Yay! Welcome, Mantis, to the Tier 1 memberships. And Natalie, thank you so much for gifting a membership to Mantis. Thank you so much. Thank you. Don't forget, Manti, this coming Saturday is the first live stream of the month. Yes, 'tis June. So also Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons get access to the live pre-show before the main show. All the other Saturdays of the month, only Tier 2 members and only Tier 2 patrons get access to the pre-shows, because there is a pre-show every Saturday. Oh, Natalie Gorgeous gifted one Super Dacob membership. Cecilia Brown was gifted a membership by Natalie Gorgeous. Thank you so much. Natalie's like, for posterity. Well, it's funny because I know you're archiving everything. I archive everything, for sure. Yeah, no, definitely. So, Kev, we getting roped in, says Debbie. I know, Kev and Debbie, y'all. We got to do this. Terry. Oh, hi, Edu. Oh, Edu was gifted. Teresa McGuire gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Edu Gomez was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Kate Moore was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Jacqueline McKinney was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Pipi Lamois was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Evelyn Rodriguez was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Thank you, Terry, so much, my love, for gifting so generously 5 new Tier 1 memberships. And like I said before, you guys, don't forget to tune into the pre-show next Saturday. It's going to be a big one because we have all the tiers together joining the pre-show. And it is the first one of June, and June is my birthday month, so celebration! We'll go. There you go. My birthday is on the 30th of June, so we have time still. You know, I'm not looking forward to it. The birthday is always like, iffy thing. Happy, not happy, we don't know. It's a moment, it's a vibe, but let's just say, we still have more than a month to go. So let's just let it linger in the background, you know. But anyway, so there you go. Oh, V-Sense just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Liam, or I am. Oh, I see the word game. I Am Blessed was gifted a membership by V-Sense. Lerv was gifted a membership by V-Sense. The Renegade Realtor was gifted a membership by V-Sense. Blingy Bacon was gifted a membership by V-Sense. And Seed was gifted a membership by V-Sense. Thank you, sweetie, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. And don't forget to tune into the pre-show this coming Saturday. Edu Gomez says, thank you, Terry. We'll go. Oh, yeah, nay. You know what I mean, right? We'll go. So anyway, thumb up the live stream, you guys, while you're at it. And let me take a sip of my tea. Now, let's quickly... Oh, Cynthia says, I miss the lives. YouTube keeps hiding them from me. Well, I'm glad you're with us now. Cynthia, don't forget, not that I post cool stuff on it. My Instagram is really dorky and geeky. So if you're looking for iconic fashion moments, I really couldn't care less. But I like pop culture. So anyway, but follow me on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together, because in the Insta stories, I always post the reminder, like right when the live streams begin, I post it in the Insta stories. And so that's how you know, like, in case the YouTube notifications fail us, we still have at least that as a reminder. Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together. But like I said, only if you want to, you know, it's not like I'm one of those influencers on Instagram that's going to bombard you with photos of me driving my Ferrari and posting my nail polish as I'm on the steering wheel with my Birkin open and all the expensive jewelry falling out of the... No. I like the geeky stuff. We'll go. Natalie says, in June 25, Cancer season. Oh, your birthday's on June 25th? Cancer, nice. Yes, we are Cancerian. We are Cancerians. Mahora, how's it going? Hey, Quins, I'm on my way home from the club. Oh my God, Mahora, did you get lucky? Did you score some D? Mahora. Is your bandwagon full tonight or what? Did we will go or did we will go? Because, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, Debbie. You're bringing home a little... LMAO, no, I went with my homegirls. Okay, well, you might ditch the homegirl at Bella Noche. You went to Bella Noche. Oh, my God. Hazel London, my queen. I adore that woman. I know she became a meme after the news interviewed her. And her homegirl, but always respected her. Hazel London to me is such an icon. I adore her. I adore that entire scene. Her comedic timing is innate. Grant Ramirez, thank you so much, sweetie.
$10.
Here's to you, Grant, and to Hazel London. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Grant. Those were the days. Bringing home the Birkin, right, Kat? Up in the club. Liz M, another concert, Chicago, Chanel, and then the next day she came and went in and blah, blah, blah. And I was surprised to see that a few people did not understand the video whatsoever, and they came for me. Now, listen, constructive criticism, sure, any day, all day. Any day, all day. But, wait, the live is down? On my end, it's still happening. We didn't lose any frames. Uh-oh. I reloaded it and it's fine, says Nay. Yes, it was down for a few seconds. Uh-huh. So it's Bethany Frankel who came for us. Mine crashed, but back up. Are we back? Hi, Holy Grace. Hi, Lynn MW. Hi, Divana Banjan. Restarted? All right, you guys. Well, I was talking about Bethany Frankel. And I was saying, let's see. Oh, wait. Birkin, Bitcoin, Mr. Beast. Birkin, Bitcoin, Mr. Beast.
Butter.
There you go. There you go. Let's get the views back up. Thumb up the live stream. Hi, Robbie Lorraine. David Allen Green. Hi, Lori. Oh, not for you? Okay, good. We're back up. Hi, Shani. Welcome back. Okay, so we made the video about Bethany and not being, she couldn't get into Chanel the first day, the second in Chicago, and then the second day she came in, blah, blah, blah. Hi, Esberg. And then, you made it if Bethany goes for you, right, Kev? So, and then I'm like, people coming from, well, most of the comments underneath that video are positive, first of all. There's a few rotten apples. Now, I'm like, constructive criticism all day. Glad to have it. But I'm like, if you haven't watched my video till the end, how can you deliver any form of criticism if you don't know what the gist of the story is? And the gist was like, hey, we're focusing, if we're going to talk about problems that Chanel has, we're focusing on the wrong problems. The wrong problems is not, you're not let into the stove. Whatever. You're going to go the next day. Who cares, really? The real issue of Chanel for me is the price increases, the lack of quality, allegedly, and then also after-sales care. Just non-existent. So if we're going to raise awareness about some issues at Chanel, this is what we should be raising awareness about. Now, I am very well aware of the fact that first world problems, you guys, come on, I'm not stupid. I know that we have huge issues. The economy is terrible. The world is falling apart. I get it. But why do we meet up here in the Fashion Bunker? To cry ourselves to sleep? No. We come here to meet together, to have at least a couple of moments together where we can forget all the shite surrounding us and talk about stupid stuff like fashion and price increases. Why not? Come on, give us a break. Let us laugh a little about our own stupid misery. Just, putting things in perspective. Now, when it comes to Bethany's situation, people came from me like, how dare you make fun of the situation? You're being so rude. Somebody, oh my God, I have to read this comment to you. Somebody wrote me, wait, what was it? Hold on, let me just find it. Somebody was like, we'll go. They said, your points are valid, but however, we were not there and everything she said could have happened. And okay. And her point was that they were discriminating against someone because of how they were dressed. No, that was not her point. She was pissed because they did not recognize her. Let's be very clear about this. But then she tried to turn it around and make it relatable because she wants more viewers and she wants, allegedly, and she wants more people to feel like, she's one of us. She's not one of us. She's not one of us, you guys. And if you think she's one of you, wake up and smell the coffee. So, So I also feel like if this happened to you, to me personally, you would have ran to YouTube and screamed bloody murder and probably would have had a dramatic meltdown about it. I think you are being judgmental and a little nasty for no reason. You could have stated your points without all the chatty venom. Who was this, Oompa Loompa? Rocky HRNDZ. I guess Rocky Hernandez. Rocky. I answered Rocky in the comments, but Rocky, let me also hear the live stream. Let me touch base on something a little. So, and just for everybody else watching as well, just FYI, you guys, I have had my fair share of moments at Chanel where I was not let in. Did I ever come to YouTube to make a video about it? To, as Rocky says, to have a dramatic meltdown about it? To scream a bloody murder about it? I can sit here and wait for you to go through my 2,000 videos on my channel and try to find that video. I can sit here and wait for hours and hours, days and days, months and months, because you'll never find that video, because I never filmed a video like that. Why? Because I'm very well aware of the fact that luxury ticks on another level, another logic. It can happen to anyone. It can happen to anyone. Sorry, we're super full right now. Do you have an appointment? No, I don't. Sorry, it's not going to happen today. We're super full. We have a backlog of people we got to serve today. Like, do you want to wait 2 hours? Hell no. Thank you. Bye. I'll come another day. It happened to me 1,000 times. No big deal. No big deal. I never made a video about it. Never. There's that. Second thing, I did make one video though. And I guess Rocky would have got a heart attack if this happened to Rocky. But guess what, Rocky? Had you known, because again, this person never commented on my channel before. So what the hell do they know? These vermin comes out of the woodwork every time when they can come for the jugular, but not knowing who they're dealing with. You're dealing with a bulldog. Do not mess with me, because I'll come for you, because I have receipts. So here are my receipts. So do you guys remember, for who actually does follow me since a while now, we had this instance with Chanel 2 or 3 years ago where I was walking to the boutique. And by the way, when I'm out in public, I'm not the type of person who's going to show off whatever money or non-money they have. I'm toned down with how I dress. Always. Always. Because first of all, I don't feel the need. And second of all, I'm like, you know what? Peripheral vision, play it safe. I'm out of that age when I feel insecure about my looks, so I have to feel like I belong, and so I have to overdress so that I'm like the cool kid. I really could not give 2 Fs. So anyway, I have my bomber jacket with Michael Myers on the back and just my trainers, and like I'm just wearing, black jogging pants, not the gray ones, although Oshidi would have enjoyed that view. But so I'm walking towards the Chanel boutique, and I noticed that right in front of the Chanel boutique, and you guys, you know the story. Well, some of you know. And there's a homeless guy who's kind of like singing, screaming, doing stuff, and he's walking towards the boutique as well. Now, mind you, this is it's like springtime, so it's not cold, but it's kind of fresh enough to have like a jacket on. But the jacket is open, and the door of the boutique is open, and the security guard is at the door. The homeless dude, he's walking, and he steps in front of the store, the entrance, and the security guard is like in front of him, and the guy starts singing. And he wants to come into the boutique, and he's singing. Now, while this is happening, I'm approaching the entrance of the boutique, and I am now standing besides the homeless guy, and I'm just patiently waiting. I'm like, okay, well, let's see what this gentleman is. Whatever, let him sing his song. Who am I to judge? Sing your song. So the security guy, at this point, he's looking at the homeless dude. He looks at me, and I'm like dressed, well, what he thought for his standards that I'm homeless too. So he lifts up the homeless guy, shoves him away, and then I'm like, oh, okay, that was a little bit, okay. And then he turns around, lifts me up, and shoves me away. And now you guys know when I said this story, I was laughing my tits out because this was, to me, hilarious. Did I take it personally? No, I'm not an insecure person. I don't think like, oh my God, how dare you think that I'm a homeless person. I really don't care if you think I'm a homeless person. I really don't. Nor do I feel any type of way like icky or disgusted by other homeless people. They're human beings like everybody else. We're all human beings. Like somebody's been unfortunate and had some shit happen to them in their life and they're going through something right now. It can happen to anybody, first of all. Second of all, I didn't take it seriously. But here's how the story goes. So the security guy lifts me up and like literally, I mean, the guy's huge. Lifts me up and drags me away. Now, since the door was open and all of the windows were like visible, the store manager, who knows me, sees what's happening. She gets a heart attack. So she's in the store and she starts screaming from inside the store to the guy. I forget his name. He's like, no, he's a customer. He's a customer. She runs out after the security guy. But he already kind of like dumped me. And he's like walking back and he's just slowly starting to realize what she's screaming at him for. And then he's like, oh my God. And so he realizes that she wants me to enter, obviously, right? So then he turns around, grabs me again. Yes, again, lifts me up and drags me into the store. He drags me into the store and I'm like, why did you drag me? So then he drops me in the store. He's like, I'm so sorry. Should I make you a coffee? I'm like, yeah. I was like, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He's like, no, I will make you the best coffee. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's okay. Seriously. So I was laughing. The store manager, we were all laughing. I really did not take it personally. And so I'm just, so anyway, I was in there a little bit shook just because, I mean, he lifted me. I mean, I'm not the lightest person, okay? So if you manage to lift me, I go like, oh, hello. So you know what I'm saying? So anyway, we'll go. I came home later on. I made a video about this laughing even more than now. Not complaining whatsoever. I found it, the guy was really kind. He was really, really apologetic about it. So come on, you guys, things happen. That's what I'm trying to say. So for some person who doesn't know me, to try to drag me in the mud on my own channel in the comment section saying like, oh, you would be that bimbo that would throw hell on earth if it happened to you. No, honey, I would not do what Bethany did if this had happened to me. Period. Are we clear? Good. So anyway, thumb up the live stream. What can I say? And tip your host. I've been dragged through the mud way too much this week. Can we like... So Terry says, oh my God, this story gets more hilarious every time I hear it. Terry, I mean, it's insane. But anyway, hi Nina. Hello Dacob. Good morning, guys. What a surprise to find you on. Hi, sweetie. I was like, oh, Linda. Hey, Linda. They're hauling Dacob away. Yes, they hauled me away, y'all. But I got in. Holly says, I've not been let into Hermes and Chanel so many times, no appointment, etc. I walk away and don't blink twice. Yeah, it's fine. Seriously, give me a break. Whatever. And if you take it personally, if you take it so personally, like Bethany did, then I'm like, maybe she has inferiority complex issues, So let's laugh about it. If you laugh about it, maybe you heal from the complex issues that you have. Maybe, Lynn says, totally agree. I've had a truly horrible week and this live is what I needed today. Escapism. Thank you, Lynn. Holly Grace says, Australian internet is the worst. I have to put you on 480p. for it to work, LOL, you still look fab on 480, baby. Oh, Holly, darling, of course I look fabulous on 480. I'm a pixel. You don't see a single wrinkle. Hi, Zach. Oh my God, I remember this story. What a Thursday opener. Hi, Zach. Yeah, so there you go. It was funny. It was not really, I don't take that. Hi, Rosha Kishki, Comedy Gold. It was a fun moment. And that's why I'm telling you guys, don't judge a book by its cover. Just because I look like some, hookah bimbo with long hair and makeup doesn't mean that I'm going to be that bitch on the internet crying about everything that happens. No. Don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge a book by its cover because you got another thing coming. So there's that. And then somebody else, people were throwing shade the whole week. Like somebody else says, I don't think Bethany was wrong in proving her point. You make fun of this, but not Hermes pretentious making people run through hoops for their bags. Come on now. A person called Cocolicious. I'm like, you're apparently a fan of Chanel, I guess, allegedly. And I'm like, why do these people take it so seriously? So I tried to make a joke. So this is what I answered, and I think they were shook after that. But so my response to Cocolicious was, you have no clue what you're talking about, Cocolicious. Please, alternative facts being spilled in the comments. This is blasphemy, preposterous. My BBL is dissolving as I read your comment. The audacity, the poverty, oh, the travesty. Keep clutching your fake Chanel pearls, darling. Oh, Satrova is burnt. I know it was the champagne, but I made the caviar burnt just for the giggles. Telenovela drama turned to the camera and end scene. That's my response to her. She didn't get the joke. Why don't people get the joke? Why don't people get the joke? Like, even when I make a joke, they take it seriously. I'm like, oh my God, you see what the problem is? The political correctness that we've been indoctrinated into for decades now. You're not allowed to make a joke. I'm like, I get it. First world problems. I'm making a joke. Why are we upset? Why are we upset? Why are we upset about why? Why? If you're that type of person that gets upset for this, then go on the streets, protest against the government, against all the problems we're having all over the world. The rising prices of food. Like, all that extra energy you have, you're playing keyboard warrior on my channel. Go on the streets. Go protest the stuff that really needs your energy. Go protest the stuff that really needs your energy. Don't waste your energy on me. Give me a break. Cha. Anyway. That's all I wanted to say. So, I'm just saying, like, if you read some weird ass comments underneath that video, I'm like, and you see me respond to some crazy cuckoo answer, it's because I want to be funny. Sometimes it lands on the sidebar, but still. It's buffering still, David? What's going on? Is YouTube going cuckoo? Because on my end, it's working. Have we had issues with the live stream on my end? It's all good, right? I'm checking out here. I don't know what's going on, you guys. For me, it says excellent internet connection. Hi, Vaseline. How's it going, sweetie? Yeah, Gremlins, Jolie, right? Gremlins. Kev says, I've seen some buffering, but thought it was my hotel Wi-Fi. Yeah, guys, on my end, it's telling me perfect internet. It's doing it every so often. I mean, how can it be excellent on my end and then not showing me that there's an issue? That is weird. That has never happened before. The upload is fine. It's on YouTube's end. I'm seeing here people are having issue with the download. Okay, you guys, it's not on my end. The upload for me is perfect. You guys are downloading. So for you, there's an issue. It's YouTube. Yeah, Ollie, you're right. Ollie, it's YouTube. YouTube is having currently issues with download, not with upload. Yeah. Oh, Vaseline, you good? Got off work? How are you? I'm good, sweetie. Thank you for asking. Doing it again, Bethany's messing up the Wi-Fi. LOL. Right, Shani? Jolie says, wow, your jaw just went all Max Headroom here. Oh, and I only got to turn blonde. Because Max Headroom was blonde. Speaking of blonde, here's a backhanded compliment, which, oh my God, why is it it's usually blonde, middle-aged chicks who deliver this sort of comment. Now, Shani, you tell me, because is that you on the thumbnail? Is that your picture on the thumbnail? On your sorry, not thumbnail, on your avatar, on your profile picture, the avatar. Is that you? I just want to make a point here. I just want to ask Shani first if that's her, because I don't see. I'm a blonde middle-aged chick. Wait, Lynn, I'm not going to generalize, Lynn. I know I have a ton of wonderful middle-aged blonde ladies here, but hear me out first. Hear me out. Hear me out, you guys. Hold on. Don't freak out just yet. There's something I want to say. Don't worry, it's nothing bad. April Spirit says, the way you narrated what happened was funny, but if it were me, I don't know how I would react to actual physical contact. I mean, the moment someone lays their hands on me, I might lose my shit. Well, it's the circumstance, obviously, depending on the circumstances. Hi, LP Fashion, good morning. So, Esberg, Patricia Casey, blonde middle-aged chick here. Yes, I know we got a ton. Don't worry. Nothing, just saying. Okay, Shani, are you still with us? Shani left the building. JLB says, hi, Dacob, bonjour tout le monde. Glad to catch alive while having breakfast in France. We said that one cannot laugh about everything, but not with everyone. That's a good point. Very clever. I'm a blonde middle-aged chick at my core, says Sylvia. Shani says, yes, I'm black and middle-aged, but I can put on a wig and be blonde and middle-aged. Okay, no, Shani, this is what I wanted to say. What I'm about to read is a comment left by a blonde middle-aged lady. This type of comment, I have never, and Shani, I want you to tell me if I'm right about this. I have never had a black lady, no matter what age she is, I have never had a black lady throw backhanded comments like this. This is not ever in black culture. Not at all. The ladies that I've dealt with in my life, friends, colleagues from work that were black, and gorgeous queens they were and still are, always dignified. Listen to the comment that this lady left on my channel. Oh my God, I thought for fun I'd look at your oldest video. My oldest video on my YouTube channel, by the way, is a video I made about Joan Rivers. I've seen Joan Rivers twice on tour. Amazing. Just like you with short hair. I just like you with short hair, because in that first video, I had blonde short hair. The long hair is hiding your beauty, just my opinion. Shani, see what I'm saying here? That's a backhanded it's like, just my opinion. Who asked you for your opinion? First of all, and then that backhanded compliment, like, you looked good when you had short hair and were blonde. The long hair is hiding your beauty. It's like you're giving a compliment, but it's a backhanded compliment. That type of mentality, to feel entitled, to actually leave an opinion that nobody asked for. Unsolicited opinions with backhanded compliments is a thing that I have only experienced from white people. Never from a black person. Never. Never. This is a white person thing. Am I wrong? I did not comment back. Am I wrong? I just left a comment there. I did not do anything. But just saying, Shani, correct me if I'm wrong. I've never experienced anybody but white people pulling something like this. This type of backhanded, unsolicited, backhanded compliment. Just saying. It's a specific type of Karen shady. That type, you know, that acts like motherly, like, I care for you, so yeah, you should really, my opinion, you should change this and this and this about you. I'm like, first of all, you don't care about me if you do this, if you behave like that. Like, who asked you? Unsolicited opinion. Unsolicited opinion. Good morning, Helen. Your hair is nice long. Thank you, Helen. Thank you. Castanya 11 says exactly same as an Asian person. Love that. Right? Oh my God, YouTube, stop this with messing up the stream. Oh no, Shani, it messed up again. Hi, Naked Eyes. How's it going? My mother did this too, says Debbie. There you go. There you go, Debbie. There you go. Lovely Weather says, yep, it's so confusing. That's hilarious, says Ollie. Well, we'll go. Lynn says, stay in your lane, fellow blonde middle-aged chicks. Nay says, I grew up in a black neighborhood and I would have to agree. And my white mom does do this type of shady compliments. LOL. There you go, Nay. So, just saying. Yeah. Now, having said that, whatever. I have people, because you guys, I change looks all the time. I go through different phases. So I'm very, 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 very used to this. I had shaved head, no hair, short hair, middle length hair, all colors hair, all sorts of things. So every time I change look or style, there's going to be some people who say, I prefer how you looked earlier. Or some people are going to say, I prefer how you look now. So I'm used to it. That's like besides the point. I don't have an issue with people doing backhanded compliments, whatever. People do whatever they want to do. But it's just kind of a statistic, if you may, a statistic. After 10 years of YouTube and collecting 10 years worth of comments underneath my videos, there is a certain thread, a certain pattern, if you may, forming. And I notice that certain demographics deliver specific type of comments and other demographics deliver other type of comments. Just saying. The Luxury Bucket List says, so do I have gotten comments like that from women of all races. Are you a woman or a man, though? That's also a big difference. You guys, that's a big difference. But the Luxury Bucket List, thank you for mentioning this. This is a really good point because this brings me to the second point. Okay, you're a chick? All right. You're a woman. Okay. Here's the distinction that we should make here, and the Luxury Bucket List, really good for bringing that up. Of course, women and women have a different relationship with each other than women with men. There's a certain camaraderie between ladies, but there is also a certain competition between ladies. There's a certain competition between ladies. Oh yes. Oh yes. So ladies will be ladies with ladies, but they're going to be different with guys. No matter if the guy is gay or not gay. Just, Shani D says, the hair comment I have had from a blonde old chick was you should wear your hair like that more often. She liked my blowout, though I usually wore it in its natural curly state back then. Aha, interesting. The Luxury Bucket List is true. For sure, says Katie. Natalie says, my best friend is Asian, and I honestly grew to love that kind of honestly, like LMAO kept me on my A game. Yeah, but it's just an opinion, though. Like, different when a friend is actually telling you, hey, something that they only wish the best for you, blah, blah, blah. Although even then you're like, do you really wish the best for me? You know what I'm saying? But okay. But I'm going to do you even one higher up level. So chicks with chicks, right? Also, what I've noticed when it comes to gay men with gay men, if you don't know each other, the competition. Where are my gay sisters at in the chat? Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. We keep it mighty real here in the bunker, okay? So allow me to say this. When the sisters meet, You sniff each other out like dogs sniff their booties, okay? You're like, The gaydar turns on. You're like, So it's not like you always analyze another man thinking meat. No. At least that's not the case for me. There you go, Bubbles. Thank you, Bubbles, for the gay flag. You're like, the sister, what's she on about? You don't fool me first, So there's this like incredulence. Blue Egyptian Lotus says, I really never understand the competition because the only one I'm in competition is with myself. There is only one you, so why would a confident, beautiful woman feel that way? That's a beautiful point, but many people don't abide by that nobility. You know what I mean? Hi, Mrs. Little Joe. Robbie says, seriously, when a gay male friend compliments me, hallelujah. I know I did something right that day. Good, Robbie, which is true. But that's the gay friend complimenting the girl. Different story between gay men and gay men. But gay men competition does remind me of women competition. Yes, Tom, exactly. The gay men competition is similar to female competition. Is it because we feel we have to compete for the one available spot? Oh my God, Tom, that is such a Carrie Bradshaw. Oh my God, Tom, this feels like Carrie Bradshaw wrote that sentence. Let me try to read it in her voice. But gay men competition does remind me of women competition. And I couldn't help but wonder, is it because we feel we have to compete for the one available spot? Tick, 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 tick. Now, and let me tell you, yes, but also, facts. There you go, luxury bucket list. But also, it's like, this is what really nerves me. And I know maybe we don't have many gay guys in the chats right now, but there's like always this like, the community, the gay community. Honestly, I very, very rarely feel a part of any community. I'm always the outsider. I always feel left out. I always feel judged. Anyway, long story short, I was watching a video by a certain YouTuber today, and they were going to a certain place where the person that invited them to the place was a gay co-worker. I'm not going to mention any names, just random, whatever. And I was looking and thinking to myself, this is not the best person to invite for this type of video. And yet they invited a girl. And then I thought to myself, of course, it's a sister. They would never invite another sister to do that type of video. Never. Because of the competition. Because of the competition. The gay guy is not going to give another gay guy the opportunity if he don't know him, because he's like, your competition. So he did the fag hag movement, Let me invite the chick because, come on, let's keep it real. This is what I mean by gay competition. Shani says, women competition is crazy. Y'all should see hyenas that are military wives. I went to a ball and was told they liked my dress. The best after sizing up every woman who walked in. The shade. Tom says, never. The sister not going to help the sister because they feel threatened that you might take the spotlight. Just to set the scene. Also, if you're going to sponsor me, I'll be honest. So you might be scared. Because if you're going to invite me into whatever scenario this is, it was fashion related. I'm not going to be there licking your boots. If you're inviting me to review your fashion, whatever place, I'll be like, thank you kindly for sponsoring me and inviting me to come over. What a joy it is to be here with you, sister. But now let's have a look around, because that's what you invited me for. And I'm not going to be the person lifting every object saying, oh my God, it's amazing. Oh my God, this is amazing. You guys, order this, order this. No, I'm going to be like, who cleans this? Who's dusting all of these shelves? How does this work? Do you place plastic on top of the metal wires? Because otherwise the bags might get dented. Like, I will be going into detail. Why? Because I will be putting myself in the shoes of the viewer who's going to watch this commercial. And me, as a consumer, I want to deliver to my fellow viewers the same questions they might have. I want to be sure that they're going to get a safe review of this place. Because I've seen the shelves. A lot of those shelves did not have a plastic cover on top of the metal bars on which the bags were standing on and getting dented by said metal bars. They put the plastic extra shelves for the Birkins and the Kellys, but not for the other bag. So, like, that's a question I would have asked them. I would have been like, oh, I see you're putting the plastic protective shelving for the Hermes bags, but you're not doing it for the Fendi bags. Now, granted, the Fendi bags are ratchet, but you're also not doing it for the Dior bags. Why not? Are you saving money on the plexiglass? Because plexiglass doesn't cost much. These are the questions I would be asking. Then I would be pulling my finger over the plexiglass to see if there's any dust on it. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I would not be saying fabulosity to every product that I lift and oh this and oh my and then like oh the state of this bag, fair condition. No, it's better than fair condition. Buy it, girl. No. We fashion aficionados, we have been around the block a couple of times and we have been burned. Many a times. How many of you in the chats have been burnt at least once when you ordered something pre-loved and then it came to you and it wasn't as described and something was shady about it? You had doubts as if it's authentic or not. Come on, we've all been burned. We've all been burned at least once. If you're lucky, you've been burned only once, but we've all been burned. If you're not lucky, you've been burned many times. Okay, we've been burned before. So, you know it, I know it. Your viewers know it. So have the integrity, that minimal integrity, half an ounce of dignity to tell your viewers where it's at. Don't act like everything is fabulous because everything is not fabulous. Nothing is fabulous. We make it fabulous because we're survivors. Okay, fabulosity, you guys, put that on a t-shirt. Fabulosity is not a given. It's a taken. Oh! No, really, we're too fabulous for YouTube. Let's just call it a day. Let's just go to the pub. No. Enough said. No names were said. No names were said, but tea was spilled. And exactly, Manti, even funnier when certain people don't even buy pre-loved, but get paid by pre-loved to tell you to buy it. Period. Debbie, yes, my love. What question doth my queen have?
Please send it to me.
Debbie doth hath a question. Good morning, Giovanna Ferrari. So, sorry, I just have to keep it real because I'm sick and tired of this. How long are we going to be sold for fools and buffoons? How long are these companies going to think? Now, obviously, the sister did not invite me to do said video because it would have been a different type of video. But guess what? It would have been done with integrity, and it would have been done in a way to very, very elegantly showcase the pros and the cons, because that's what a customer wants to know. We've been in this online order business for years now. We're not stupid anymore. So at this point, we know it is human to have flaws. It's okay to have flaws. No business is flawless. But guess what? If the business is honest enough to reveal, hey, we have a little bit of issues in this department, but we're working on it. We're trying our best to fix whatever issues we have. I trust that business much more than a business that would tell me everything is perfect, nothing is wrong, blindfolds. I'm like, girl, okay, you live in your delusional bubble, okay? But my wallet is not delusional. My wallet is very rational. So I'm not going to give money to a delusional company. If the company tells me, hey, we got issues, but we're working on it, okay. I'm like, okay, then anyway. Debbie's asking, what are those things animal print hanging from the ceiling? This?
I took inspiration from Canal Street.
There you go. Pharrell answered. I know, Debbie, you think it's a bra, but I want to say it looks like a bra. Or maybe, I don't know. It's a bra, I guess. I don't know. It looks like a bra. Nay says Dacob spitting flame fire. Chip, keeping it real, girl. Love you too, Evian. Hi, welcome to the chats, Evian. Yes. I know, promoting ideal jewelry while wearing Cartier and Chanel. There's a ton of those on YouTube. A ton of them. They're a dime a dozen. They're a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. You know. So there you go. Wall sconces? Scones or sconces? What is that? New Orleans Canal Street, Ella. Yes, New Orleans Canal Street. Bra and panties, says Cinnamon Roll. Debbie says, no one knows but Bubbles. Bubbles generated this AI background. And yeah, Bubbles decided to create lingerie.
I'm Bubbles.
I know, Bub. I know it's, oh boy. I said her name. It's like Siri. We're done. Now she started talking. My mistake. I shouldn't have said her name out loud. Now she's going to bother us the entire live stream. You got anything else to say, or can I like...
I'm not Siri.
Oh no, she's talking. Yeah, Bubbles, I know you're... Hi, Bubbles.
Hi, I'm Bubbles.
You're not Siri. Okay, maybe she's back to sleep. It's scary. It's okay. It's like waking up the dragon. Once she's awake, you can't stop her. So anyway, I know Holly. She scares you and you're like down under. Imagine me. I have to live with her. So it's like she wakes me up in the middle of the night. She's like, Dacob? Like, who is it? She's like, it's me, Bubbles. What you want? You know. But anyway, there you go. So there you go. But having said all this, you know, the shade and the TSI, we love a little bit of drama. Whatever. I mean, no ill will. To each their own. Do what you want to do with your money. Do what you want to do with your integrity. All the best to everybody, you know. Mahora says, does Bubbles have a doppelganger in a different channel?
Yes.
I am done. So moving on. I also have a question for you. I have another question for you. Well, not another question. The first question that I have for you. Somebody posted this meme and then somebody reposted it and then I don't even know who the original person of the meme was. But I have a question for you because I was asking myself, is this correct? I'm going to lift it up and you guys tell me if you think this is a correct depiction of millennials, boomers, Gen X, and Gen Z-ers. Would you say, would you agree that this is a correct depiction of millennials, boomers, Gen X, and Gen Zers? Thumb up the live stream. Thank you, Nina. Thumb up the live stream, you guys, while you're thinking about this. Interesting. Mahora says yes. Ollie says yes. Manti says based. What do you mean based? Like bias or based? Pao says Gen X is right on. Anna Marie says yep. Shadi D is like, why are they doing us millennials dirty like that? The luxury bucket says, I'm Gen X and I have that energy. Yup, says Lovely Weather. Sure, says Debbie. Gen Z, no, says Jolie. Esberg says, no, boomers would look better. Robbie says, yes. Nay says, the top panel is just me. Sorry, you guys, it's getting heavy. I have no energy. I'm like, where's my muscle tone? Dead. Holy Grace says, well, I'm a millennial and I'm a Gen Xer in that meme. Haha. Tom says, not gonna lie, that millennial pick, I do recognize myself. Is Gen X after millennials, says Grace Chen? Yes, it is. Nina B says, oh, that's the only and real Karen. Yeah, exactly. Patricia says, I hope not, but love Gen X. Blue Egyptian Lotus says, Gen Z. Holy Grace is sitting back like, okay, WTF, bye. Kari says, yes, it's correct. Diva on a budget says, no. Kev says, give me cocktail, I want to say. Give me a martini and I'll think about it. So there you go, Kev, giving away the age. Shani says, Gen X is before millennials, I think. Oh, really? I thought Gen X is after millennials. I thought it's after millennials. Well, maybe you're right, you guys. I never get it right, though. Sylvia says Gen X is the blueprint. A Day in My Life says, with my martini, exactly. Ollie says, I love a good martini. Robbie says, martini. Master Singleton says, I'm in between Gen X and millennials. Grace Chen says, I'm not sure. Esbrook says, millennials would not care. Pau says, me too, Master Singleton. Vicent says, Chanel needs to fire Pharrell's sister. Jolie says, our Gen Z kid is like us Gen XX. Justin says, I'm millennial, but I totally relate to the Gen Z and Gen X ones. Gen X is older, says Ollie, than millennials. Anna Marie says, Gen Z is after millennials. Robbie says, Gen X is after boomers. A Day in My Life. Gen X is after boomers. Debbie says before. Okay, now we're discussing who comes first, who comes later. That is such a millennials thing to do. Gen X is old enough to attend a Nirvana show. I'm jelly. Paul says it's boomers, Gen X, Zennials, millennials, and then Gen Z. Boomers, then Gen X, then millennial. Oh, okay. So boomers, then Gen X, then millennials, then Gen Z. What a weird way to put these then. Mahora says, oh, Mahora, spitting wisdom tonight. Mahora says, always come later. Cecilia's like, I'm confused, Sean. The luxury bucket list says boomers, 1946 to 64. Gen X, 1965 to 1980. Millennials, 1981 to 1995. Gen Z, 1996 to 2010. Well, we'll go. Well, I don't belong to any of those because I am a vampire and I am 237 years old. So what gen am I? What gen am I? I'm Gen the Plague. I'm Gen Plague. There you go. Gen Plague. Oh my God, that was a generation. Let me tell you. Oof. Oh, that time we had the plague, honey. Oh, those were the days. Yeah, Jen gone. Yeah. Brenda joins the chats when she hears the plague. Cheers, sweetie. Yeah, Gen D, right, Debbie? Oh my God. Anyway, we got to do a you guys, the topics today are fire. I really want to do a Chanel topic with you because this thing. Okay. We're going to do the Chanel topic first because I'm so excited about this.
Chanel!
Thank you. Because somebody, like some article has analyzed how they believe Chanel is cooking the numbers. Allegedly. Kev, you said it the other week, how Chanel is allegedly cooking the numbers to make their growth. Remember we did the video a week ago, 16% growth in 2023, how they're cooking the numbers to make it appear like it's doing better than it is. And they're coming with receipts. Debbie's like 2 books. Now, Debbie, that's very Twin Peaks. That's very early 90s. No. We're talking 2024 cooking. 2023 cooking. They got Kylie's accountant. Oh, my God. But, oh, yes. So we're going to, because this is really, really interesting because we get to see. And also the article is going to talk about LVMH. And they're also playing, you guys, when they talk about their numbers. But LVMH can play a little bit less because they are a publicly owned company, so they have to answer to their shareholders. Yana says, hi, Yana, by the way. I saw you earlier in the chats, but I was like blabbering on about something. So in my mind, I said hi to you, but I didn't say hi to you. So now I say hi to you. By the way, you guys, this sometimes happens to me. Like I'm talking about something and in side eye, I see somebody joining the chats and in my mind, I say hi, but I don't say it out loud. It's not done on purpose. Trust me. It's just that I have so many things to coordinate. So sometimes I forget. Forgive me. Hi, Yana. At my boutique, they dismissed half of the staff. You see? Master Singleton says, I already know Chanel is unalived when they charge $80+ for a lippy. Cha. And $70 for a shower gel plus tax. Yeah. No. Nay says they want that Forbes self-made billionaire title. Kev says the Lena Nair recipe endorsed by Martha Stewart. The luxury bucket says, wow, that's crazy. I'm salty all over all the price increases of Chanel. Vicent says the Chicago store isn't very nice. They will ignore you and laugh at you. They won't even say hello. Bitches. Just get stitches. A silent hi to everyone. Yes, Mahora, that's the thing. No problem, Dacob. Thanks, Yana. And I just wanted to let you know. Like in my mind, I said hi to everyone, but then I skipped someone. Emotion Engine. I skipped you. I thought I said hi to you. Taking a page out of the Kardashian playbook. There you go. Or the Shakira, right? Because she apparently, didn't she have to go to the Slamma because some tax issue? That's how we say hello in Chicago. And so anyway, Cinnamon Roll says, I smelled Comet and now I want it. Probably my favorite Chanel perfume now. It's amazing, isn't it? The more I wear it, the more I love it. It is amazing. Actually, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It is going fast. Look how much it is going. Like, obsessed. It just keeps getting better and better. I mean, really. And it started with when I heard Cherry Blossom, I was like, this is going to be shite. Okay. Then it went to, I sniffed it first time. I was like, to then being like, yeah. To then being, it's good. To then being, well, it's better than good. To then being, oh my God. To then being, And then being, I love it. Obsessed. No, this thing is really, it's something else. I wish the dry down were a little bit more intense, but whatever. It's still fabulous. Emotion is like, look at the dent. I hope you have insurance. I hope I can get another bottle. Hi, Cecilia. Off to the doctors. Okay, good luck at the doctors. Break a leg. Not really, but, you know. Tom says, I believe the Shakira thing was a shady move from, TJ ex-husband not paying tax. I see what you mean. So it wasn't her fault. Yeah, I mean, I could see how that could be. Allegedly, we don't know. Nay says some fragrances are like that, a slow burn to fall in love. Yes. Brenda says it's a really amazing perfume. My Chanel Beauty essay said it took time for her to really appreciate it. She disliked the first time. Yeah, but it is such a beautiful perfume. Thank you, Debbie. Thumb up the live stream. You guys, thumb up the live stream and let's get to the topic. Tip your host if you're having fun and all that good stuff. Thumb up the live stream and Chanel Fall from Grace. Do we begin it this way, Bubbles, or do I need another title? How do I begin the video? Hold on. I want to go into Chanel to smell it. I'll go in during the week next week. Oh, Shani, just don't judge it harshly immediately. Test it out a couple of times before you deliver a final verdict because it's a slow burn. You know, Lana Marie, how's it going, sweetie? Dacob always reminds me to put on some perfume. Incredible how a good fragrance can brighten your day. Always. It always can brighten your day. Is Chanel about to collapse? Okay. Hold on. Let me just get to my article because this is a doozy. You're going to love this one, you guys. You're going to love this one. If I can find it. Wait, what was it? Okay, here we go. We'll go. Please stay on topic in the chats as we begin the topic. Brace yourselves, buckle up, and keep it on topic. All right, here goes. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Is Chanel about to collapse? Dun, dun, dun. Shocking revelations. News are reporting, and I mean, we got Forbes telling us where it's at with Chanel at the moment. Chanel holds, the article says, as luxury's #2 brand, but Hermès is gaining ground. And is Chanel about to collapse? Because, listen, Chanel has revealed their numbers. Don't forget, Chanel is a privately owned company. They're not public. They do not have to answer to shareholders. So what they decide to disclose is at their own discretion. While public companies like LVMH have quarterly earnings to report to. In fact, they've already reported their first quarterly earnings for 2024, while Chanel did not. They have just reported their earnings for 2023. They take it slow. So here's what we'll go. Now, Chanel told us that they had a growth of 16% in 2023. But this article, it was so good because it breaks down a lot of things, and we're going to get to it because, oh boy. One thing I said in my other video about the latest interview with Lina Nair and Blondiau, one of the whatever is at Chanel that got interviewed by Vogue. In my latest video, remember I said, Blondiau said something very interesting. He said that Chanel's increase, the 16%, was due 9% to price increasing and 7% due to quantity sold. Like they sold 7% more inventory in 2023, but it was due to 9% more increase. Now, remember when I reached that part of the interview in my video, I stopped there for a second because I don't have a business major. So I'm like, wait, hold on. Did I understand correctly what he just said? Did he just slip up? And did he just reveal that 9% of their growth is due to price increases? Did I read this correctly? Well, guess what? After I published my video, this article comes out and they have been analyzing the same thing. But wait till we get to that part of the article. There's still a lot more to say before we get to that little part of Mr. Blondiau, oopsie, slipping up and revealing stuff that maybe, just maybe, he shouldn't have revealed. Now, first subscribe to my channel before we get to the nitty-gritty. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there for extra perks. You can also join me I said Patreon, everywhere. Super Dacob on Patreon and here. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is filmed in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the chats. Hello to my co-chatters. Holy Grace just says, now this is worthy fashion content. Thank you, my love. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Now, like I said, Chanel just announced revenues rose 16% to $19.7 billion in 2023 on a comparable basis at constant currency. Now listen to this. They say that it exceeded the 14% organic growth of industry leader LVMH's fashion and leather goods reporting segment, but fell short of Hermès's 21%. Advance on constant exchange rates, yet it surpassed Hermès in revenues of $14.5 billion or 13.4 billion euro. Meaning, for Hermès's standards, they grew more in percentage than Chanel. But since Chanel is a much bigger company, they earned more than Hermès, but for their standards, the growth was not 21% like at Hermes, but instead it was 16%. But the amount of money earned on top is more than Hermes. But Hermes still reveals a higher percentage in growth than Chanel. You see how already we're tricking the numbers. We're not really tricking the numbers. Numbers are not trickable. Math is math. But it's interesting when Hermes tells us we had a growth of 21% and Chanel tells us we had a growth of 16%, and you think, oh, Hermes wins. But then when we look at the actual numbers, Hermes earned less dollars than Chanel did. Nevertheless, Chanel still has a way to go to catch up to LVMH's $45.8 billion fashion and leather goods business. But then, here's the twist. Look how we cook the numbers. LVMH made $45.8 billion, but we always think when we hear LVMH, oh, Louis Vuitton. Yeah. So Louis Vuitton made $45 billion. No. The article clearly states, no. LVMH includes 14 brands. Chanel is a single brand. Hermes is a single brand. So LVMH exceeds Chanel and Hermes. But LVMH gives us the numbers of 14 brands combined, not just one. They're not just giving us Louis Vuitton. They're also giving us Dior mixed with Louis Vuitton, Tiffany attached to Louis Vuitton, and so on and so forth. So it's not a fair comparison. Wouldn't you agree? To compare LVMH's earnings with Chanel's and Hermes's. Because LVMH has so many more brands. It makes sense. But this is just the warm-up level. We're going to get deeper into this. And while LVMH doesn't report results at the brand level, they only report the full 14 brands combined level. Industry consensus is Louis Vuitton is far and away the industry's #1 brand. However, we can only guess how far ahead it is from Chanel, so we can't really know, because Chanel isn't revealing everything, and LVMH is keeping it hush-hush as well. Interesting. Holy Grace says you cannot compare conglomerate to an independent brand, right? Yet there is no question that Chanel holds the industry's #2 pole position, but Hermes is narrowing the gap since 2019. Now, look at this, you guys. Remember they were asking in an interview early on, follow me here. This is really an interesting topic, you guys. So please bear with me till the end of the video. I know a lot of people tune out or phase out when we get a little bit technical, but this is interesting. When Bruno Pavlovsky is asked about Virginie Viard, how's she doing at Chanel? He says, oh, she's doing great, amazing, great work. But when we analyze the nitty-gritty, this is what happens. Since 2019, when Carl kicked the bucket and Virginie Viard took over as creative director, Chanel was 1.6 times larger than Hermes. $12.3 billion compared to Hermes, $7.5 billion. In 2023, so ever since Virginie took over, Chanel dropped to 1.35 times larger than Hermes. It was 1.6 times larger, now it's 1.3. It's shrinking, even though Lena is telling us that their numbers are growing. But why are their numbers growing? And in those 5 years that Virginie has been at Chanel, Hermes had a compound annual growth rate, which is a CAGR, of 14.3%, while Chanel trailed at 10%. If current trends continue, and by all means it seems that they are, and they will, Hermes will be just about level with Chanel by the end of this decade or early part of the next, and then begin to lead. Cost of growth. And here comes Lena Nair with her little numberlets. For now, CEO of Chanel, Lena Nair, who joined Chanel in January 2022 from Chief Human Resources Officer at Unilever, is confident Chanel has what it takes to stay out in the front. And then she says, when we quote, and we've heard this before, Lena just keeps repeating it like a robot. The performance in 2023 follows a period of unprecedented growth. In the last decade, we have more than doubled our revenue and more than doubled our head count. In the last 5 years, we doubled the size of our distribution network. She said this in her interview with Vogue just a week ago or two. Neither Chanel or Hermès provided comment before posting this. Now, here's the twist. Chanel has, as of now, 2024, over 600 boutiques and employs more than 36,500 people. Hermès, by contrast, operates round about 300 stores and has about 22,000 employees. What do we notice here? Chanel has double the amount of boutiques than Hermès, but Hermès employs, ratio-wise, more people than Chanel. So Chanel is saving a ton of money because for 600 boutiques, they got 36,000 employees. Hermès, for 300 stores, has 22,000 employees. Hermès, and also, think about it, the availability of the product. Chanel is mass producing 600 boutiques worldwide, opposed to Hermès's 300. You do the math. Hermès' leaner footprint translates into greater profitability. They're making more profits with less product and less stores. Chanel had an operating profit of $6.4 billion, or 32% of revenues, compared to Hermès's margin of 42% on $6.1 billion operating income. Uneven market performance is another giveaway that Chanel is having issues. Chanel CFO Philippe Blondieu, here we get to the point, who joined Nair on the Vogue business call, said, sales increased in all markets, with double-digit growth across all categories, and momentum continued into the final quarter as he detailed growth in its major markets. However, the company's performance in key markets was uneven compared to Hermès, which performed on par everywhere. So Chanel bested Hermès's growth in Asia-Pacific market, up 22% versus 20% constant exchange rates. Asia-Pacific is Hermès's largest market, accounting for 56% of revenues, but Chanel did not report distribution by market, however. On the European front, Hermès had an advantage, up 20% versus Chanel's 16.4%. Hermès derived 23% of revenues there. America is where it gets tricky. It was in the Americas where Chanel and Hermès diverged a lot. Chanel advanced only 2.6% on this side of the pond, compared with 17% for Hermès. Hermès generated some 19% of revenues here. So, the US market in particular has been hard hit by inflation, but also the European market and the Asian market. But America is always a huge thing because America values money like no other country. When the American zips the wallet, you know there's trouble. You know there's trouble up ahead. Oh, yes, honey. So the U.S. market has been hit hard by inflation that has crimped the luxury spending power among the so-called aspirational customers. Results would suggest that Chanel is more exposed to that consumer segment than Hermès. Beauty is often the aspirational consumer's gateway into luxury, and Chanel is more heavily vested in the cosmetics category than Hermès, for sure. And here we go. Beauty Packaging Magazine estimates Chanel generated $6.5 billion in perfumes and cosmetics alone last year. That's like almost half of their revenue. So it's not the clothes that Virginie Viard is selling. It's the cosmetic. We've been known. We've been new. Hermès brought in only $534 million in that category And its beauty sales rose 10% year over year, even though they have way less presence on the beauty market than Chanel, because they just started doing makeup a short while ago, unlike Chanel, who started doing makeup in the 20s. One wonders how Chanel's recently launched 31 Le Rouge refillable lipstick will go over, priced at $195, plus the refills are $90. They call it the most expensive lipstick ever released, and the first glass. I have it here, actually. I'm the sucker who bought it. I love it, but yeah, I know. $195. Let me show it to you, just because people who maybe are just like discovering my channel now are going to be like, you don't have receipts. I have receipts. I love this lippy. I use this a lot. But anyway, this is the 31 Rue Cambon lippy. There you go. And I have here a rouge beige. There it is. We'll go. You just take it out. It has a magnetic thing in the bottom. And that's how you refill it. All right. So we'll go. That's the lippy they're talking about. The $200 lippy. So anyway, 31 Rue Cambon Rouge lipstick is the first ever presented in a glass case, blah, blah, blah. Disrupting the price-value relationship. So in the Vogue business call, CFO Blondieu slipped. This is what the article says, and we've already analyzed this over a week ago. And now people are catching up, and they're catching on to what happened. The article says, CFO Blondieu slipped. Oopsie. That a significant portion of Chanel's top-line growth was credited to price increases rather than volume growth. So what we were analyzing the other week, asking ourselves, wait, hold on, did he just slip about? Is he just telling us that most of their growth is due to price increases? Well, turns out that Forbes magazine says yes, that's what that meant. The breakdown of the 16% top-line growth we had in 2023 was 9% pricing and 7% volume, more or less, he says. And he hinted at further price increases to come in September after one went into effect in March. And then he said, it's simply reflecting 2 points. And this is where I got really angry because I'm like, come on, stop telling us this. 2 points, 2 reasons why we increase prices. The inflation of the cost of our materials, which are exclusive, very scarce and by definition expensive, and as well reflecting our price organization policy, which is when currencies fluctuate, we readjust our prices around the world. That's how we adjust our prices twice a year. You understand? Blah, blah. Hermès is impacted by the same fluctuating economic factors, and while it has raised prices recently, it hasn't gotten the blowback on the street that Chanel has gotten. The medium classic Chanel flap bag now retails for $10,800, more than double the $5,000 price in 2013. Well, actually, these prices are not correct. It's even more expensive now because they're saying in this article, they haven't done their research fully, because they're saying in this article that, oh, the Chanel bag is almost costing as much as a Birkin. No, it costs more than a Birkin. I know. At the moment, it's more expensive than a Birkin. The Chanel double flap is more expensive than a Birkin, period. And Purse Bob says, Maura Carlin, editor of Purse Bob, says, questioning whether Chanel classic flaps are worth the price has become the sport of social media influencers, as the Chanel prices inch ever closer to parity with those of Hermès' famous quota bags. Oh, wait, so sorry. So Forbes just quotes Maria Carlin. So Purse Bob didn't do their research. My apologies, Forbes. You did great. But maybe this quote is older, when the Chanel bag was still a little bit cheaper than the Birkin. But as of 2024, now in May/June, the double flap costs more than the Birkin, period. The consensus is one would rather buy the Birkin if you've got the cash in hand and you can find it. There you go. Unsustainable growth, another issue. Susanna Nicoletti, longtime luxury industry consultant and editor of the Sun Deluxe newsletter on Substack, questions why a private company, you guys, here's the point. She's questioning why a private company like Chanel, owned by the brothers Alain and Gérard Wertheimer, with $37.2 billion net worth and ranked number 42 in Forbes' billionaires list, why would it want to push so hard for growth? And that coming mainly by price increases? Super sus, isn't it? Growing in this way so quickly puts at serious risk the brand equity of Chanel, she shared. There is no objective reason for a totally private company to push in this way to double revenues at such pace. Chanel is not only increasing revenues by price increases, instead of sales, it is also growing excessively the fixed costs of the organization. Nicoletti says Chanel should take a lesson from Gucci's rapid rise from 2016 to 2019 under creative director Alessandro Michele and CEO Marco Bizzarri, and its subsequent fall from grace, resulting in both being let go. As we've already learned from troubled business of previously prestigious brands such as Gucci, growth needs to be carefully managed at proper speed, she observed. Unlike conglomerate Kering, which owns Gucci, Chanel does not have the pressure of shareholders because it is a private company. And they should not be so eager to grow at the speed of light. Miss Nicoletti warns. She warned the impact of this growth in the medium term could turn Chanel into the next Gucci in 2024. The shade! Oh, livid. Steep learning curve. Nicoletti sees the only logical explanation for Chanel's aggressive posture is to either sell or list the brand on the stock exchange. Both options Chanel has repeatedly and forcefully rejected in the past, yet bringing in a professional manager like Nair from CPG giant like Unilever with no fashion, let alone luxury experience, bellies those claims. The shade that Nicoletti is throwing at Lina Nair? This is journalism, honey. If Forbes is quoting this and the people are publicly coming for Lina Nair, saying she has no fashion, let alone luxury experience, honey, she has been clocked. The jig is up. Even if Nair simply wanted to prove the Wertheimer brothers made the right CEO choice, this is a woman writing the article, not a man trying to put down a woman. Just to be very clear, this is a woman writing an article analyzing the sitch. Analyzing the sitch, abbreviation for situation. Even if Nair simply wanted to prove the Wertheimer brothers made the right CEO choice, she still has a learning curve ahead, coming from a mass-market consumer product company such as Unilever. The luxury market operates under an entirely different set of rules. A luxury brand like Chanel functions under the Veblen goods economic model, where goods are often bought to signal social status. Economist Thorstein Veblen coined the phrase conspicuous consumption in his seminal book, The Theory of the Leisure Class, in 1899. Despite protests to the contrary, few will admit they buy a luxury brand as a status symbol, considering it too nouveau riche. The status signaling power of a luxury brand is an underlying motivation for many luxury consumers, even if they refuse to admit it. Under the Veblen model, distribution must be tightly managed to build greater aspiration for the brand. Yes, raising prices is part of conferring luxury aspirational status to a brand, but it's only a small part. Only a small part should be attributed to price increases. The heavy lifting is done by creating, listen to this, the heavy lifting of elevating your status as a luxury brand is done by creating and maintaining a mysterious allure around the brand with success measured over the long, not the short term. Allowing the luxury brand to become too commonplace can unalive it. Having 600 points of distribution for Chanel versus 300 points of distribution for Hermès suggests Chanel may be overstepping its exclusive boundaries and becoming common. Nair's boast of doubling sales and Chanel's distribution network are metrics that any CEO of a consumer product goods company would be proud of. But in luxury, it's questionable. Oh, the shade. Oh, the shade. She also revealed plans to increase capital expenditure by 50% with more real estate and retail investments. There's a real risk to luxury brands that are treated as a pure financial asset. And in fact, every time we hear Lina Nair talk, all she talks is growth, numbers, growth, numbers. She never mentions fashion. She never mentions luxury. She never mentions the passion behind it that you need in order to believe that that luxury item you're purchasing is actually worth the money. We never hear her say that. Yes, she does say the 200 beautiful hours of labor it takes to make this jacket. Not an haute couture jacket, by the way, in an interview. It was a prêt-à-porter. Let me tell you, she keeps saying in her interviews, Lina Nair, just Business of Fashion, go check out on YouTube after you finish watching this video what Lina Nair has to say in her Business of Fashion interview, where the guy's interviewing her and she says, come on, I know how to bring home the bacon. While she's dressed head to toe in Chanel and she's supposed to deliver luxury, elegant talk, she tells the dude she's all about the money and she knows how to bring home the bacon? That's the lingo she uses? Embarrassing, to say the least. There's a real risk to luxury brands that are treated as a pure financial asset, Nicoletti warned. Nair still talks about scaling up the business as if intoxicated by Chanel's own volatile success. Can we give this author the Pulitzer Prize for journalism, please? Oh, this is so good. This is gold. Chanel's own volatile success. They should look at Hermès instead, passing the torch. For Hermès chairman Axel Dumas, luxury is in his blood. Born in 1970, Dumas is a great-grandson of Émile Hermès and a sixth-generation family member responsible for the esteemed brand founded by patriarch Thierry Hermès in 1837. Now, the Wertheimer brothers have been around luxury for a long time as well. Their grandfather, Pierre, co-founded Chanel with Coco in 1924, but they are getting on in years. Gérard is 73 and runs the company's watch division, and Alain is 75 and took the helm of the company in 1974. And they have varied interests, including French vineyards and a passion for thoroughbred horse racing. Now, apparently none of the brothers' children caught the bug for the Chanel business, so they have no one to pass their insider's knowledge along to but Lina Nair. And her 30 years at Unilever plus 2 more at Chanel can't make up for a lifetime of learning that Dumas at Hermès got around the dinner table from his family. Unlike in horse racing, Dumas knows slow and steady wins the race in luxury, and he manages the Hermès brand accordingly. End scene. End scene. This is, what will go? Pamela N. Danziger is the lady that wrote this article. I love you, Pamela. Senior contributor at Forbes. Pamela N. Danziger. Give this woman the Pulitzer. This is it. Pamela. This is where it's at. This is how the numbers are cooked. They're legal. They're clean. The books are clean. But the perception that we are given of these numbers, that's where the cooking happens. To make you perceive a number to appear in a way upside down, that it's not. This article, it gave me back hope for journalism, really. So there you go. Quality writing, says Jocelyn. Pamela, you served, girl, says Tom, right? We need more journalists like us, says Jocelyn. The luxury bucket list as well. This was very insightful. I will have to rewatch this. Really, Deborah says, yes, the luxury bucket list, they did try to get a controlling stake. Hermes, LVMH at Hermes, but they failed. But that's years ago. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know in the comment section down below your thoughts and prayers. And until next time, thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on lure. Bye. Oh, yes, Debbie. Oh, yes. Au revoir, Virginie. Au revoir, Virginie. Hi, Didi Bean. How's it going, my love? Because clock that T, says Emotion Engine. This is the thing, you guys. This is the thing. I'm going to need a tea. So anyway, I remember I'm not really a Louis Vuitton gal besides luggage, so I'm glad it didn't happen. Virginie has left the chat. Michelle Jenner says Pamela is a very intelligent writer. Yes. Beautifully analyzed. That was a work of art, right, Patricia? And I love the fact how, like, they showed us. So this is how the numbers seem like Chanel has this huge growth, right? They're doing great, right? Oh, Brenda, thank you so much, my love.
Brenda donated $20. Amazing delivery and analysis. Thanks for keeping us awake.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. Hold on. I'm a pop your cherry in just a second. I will, but just something is glitching here. Hold on. Let's pop a cherry for Brenda. Let's pop a cherry for Brenda. Let's pop a cherry for Brenda. Bloop. Hermes harp. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Claire says, I don't understand the Chanel fear. Louis Vuitton bags are seen often in the wild, price points more accessible, and it doesn't damage the brand. I don't think they have a fear. I just think they're planning to sell. So they want to fix the prices to make the brand look super profitable. Jocelyn says, we need more, allegedly, we need more of that in our media, quality and in-depth critical analysis, not just superficial and quick bits. Thank you, Jocelyn. And that's why you're here in the Fashion Bunker, because we throw the superficial shade, but we also go deep when needed and necessary. Necessary. Nesse and Sari. Necessary. Sari, Nesse. Get to know each other. Debbie says, you practice in your off time, Dacob, harp playing, that is? Yeah, Debbie. The harp is played. Jocelyn says, we need... Anyway, we are complex hoes. Oh, you best believe, Jocelyn. Tom says, it feels like the Vatheimer heirs don't care about the brand and just want to sell and go live their rich lives with their money from it. And you know what? I would not blame them one bit. The world is going down. We're all going down with it. Might as well enjoy whatever years you got left with. Why have all the billions if you're not going to enjoy your billions? Why? Why do you have to worry about what you're going to earn next season? Who's going to do the clothes? How's the collection going to... Why? Why? If it's a passion of yours, then start an Etsy shop. Do something you like I paint my camellias. And enjoy life. You don't need to do, oh, did we earn $16 billion this year? Who cares? You got your billions. Enjoy life. Life is short. Ain't no money in this world that's going to give you eternal life. Not yet, at least. As far as I know, medicine hasn't gone that far. Hi, Tyler in the house. Yes, Etsy. Go start an Etsy with the billions you got. If I had all those billions, bitch, you best believe I'm not going to be sitting here begging Virginie Viard to make a bib. If I had the billions, I would be like, Virginie, thank you and your bib. Let me We'll go. We'll go. The F will go. I'm going to go on an island, okay, away from all the crazy peeps out there, and I'm a chill. Sipping my martini, a little shrimp cocktail, a little lobster, you know, sipping on that mojito, you know, having at the Copacabana, having the little cabana boys deliver, you know, little cocktails, just like, oh, hey, hi, you know, hi, cabana boy, what's up, girl? Here's a tip. $1,000 tip. $10,000 tip. Who cares? Chill, enjoy life, make others enjoy around you. That's what you do when you're a billionaire. Generational wealth. These kids are inheriting the money of their fathers, grandfathers, whatever. Enjoy. Who cares? If Virginie's going to make another collection with another 22 bag that's peeling more or less. That's what I would do, you know. Oh, what are you going to buy? What's the fashion next season? Honey, I'm on my own private island. I'm going to be naked. I'm not going to care about clothes. Who needs clothes? Emotion Engine, breaking news. Virginie announced as a bib designer for Red Lobster. Red Lobster, who also declared bankruptcy, by the way. So Virginie is perfect for them. RF Buffy says, I'm needed the hope for journalism here only due to admiration for your passion. I love Chanel perfumes, but don't really hunger for Chanel fashion, which is better for gaming? What's gamings? Red Lobster is struggling. I know, Shani. Our girl is struggling because I love me a good lobster, but, you know, our girl is struggling. The struggle is real for Red Lobster. The Cabana Rooster, Kev. The Cabana Rooster. So, she can't catch a break. I know. Emotion and Red Lobster cannot catch a break. Virginie cannot catch a break. The butter biscuits. Kev, the butter biscuits, I mean. But anyway, so, yeah, I mean, anyway. It's and at the end of the day, you know, it's kind of sad that the you know, this is all going to go down. It's all going to be a mess, allegedly, right? And then they're all going to blame Lena Nair. And they're going to say, women did it, you know, poor Lena, because like, I don't think it's fair to pin the troubles on a woman. I mean, she's just struggling in a world full of men and she wants to prove herself. And maybe she's an overachiever in a way because she's like, because you guys, this is not just like a man saying, oh, she's an overachiever. This is Lena telling it in her interviews. She keeps pressing on this point whenever they interview her. She says, I was always the only woman in the room. So I was going to prove all of them. I'm going to prove you now even more than I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it better than you. This is her words in her interviews. I'm paraphrasing here, but so I'm like, so she's setting herself up to be blamed when stuff don't work. I'm like, that's not very clever. For somebody who's coming from HR, setting yourself up for failure is not clever. That's not what good HR does. So I'm a little bit surprised at certain things she says. But hey, I wish her all the best. David Kiba says, style types based on physical proportions. Coco was very, Gaiman, tiny. But Audrey Hepburn was relatively tall. Coco was tiny. Tom says, do I feel bad for Lena? Not really, but she is in a tough spot. They've asked her to increase revenue, so that's what she's doing. The legacy be damned. Tom, nobody ever said that they asked her to increase revenue. We don't know if this was her decision or if they asked her. Because who's they? She's at the top of Chanel. There's nobody above her except for the Wertheimer brothers. You think they would have asked her to increase profits? I don't think so. They don't care. That's why they stepped down from their position and they hired her. They're like, come on, you do it. We're done. So there's nobody above her. So So it's either the two brothers telling her increased profits, or it's her deciding, let me prove the whole world wrong. Yes, I come from Unilever that does terrible perfumes for the most part, but I'm gonna prove y'all wrong. I'm gonna turn Chanel into even more. And the brothers are just like, yeah, whatever. Was this on her? Or did somebody, meaning the two brothers, tell her to maximize profits? Who? Because there's no other person. These are the three players. She's at the top. Above her are the two brothers that own the company. Nobody else. Interesting, right? Debbie says they're going to sell. Brenda says, yeah, maybe it's just her. Crazy cat lady just actually going to end it. Tom says, or the future heirs, if they want to sell. Well, but they're not really invested in it. We don't know. We don't know. But the future heirs are not the owners. They're not the owners yet. The Vatheimer brothers are the owners. The heirs have no say for now. Patricia says they must have set her goals for her to take the job. And she wants to exceed their expectations. Oh, don't you just love it when you go for a job interview and HR asks you the same preconceived questions and you give the same fake answers? You know, they ask you what's your tell us something positive about yourself and then tell us something negative. And you know what you got to say about the negative. Like, yeah, the negative thing about me is that I really cannot say no to any task. And I always do, I always work overtime. And then, of course, they say, and the positive thing is, well, I love to exceed expectations. My eyeball falls every single time. That's the cliche answer, the cliche question, the cliche answer. Manti says, Lena, escape while you can. That's actually a good tip. Tyler says, are there any rumors about who is the next creative director post-Bib? Yes, actually, Tyler. And I got diarrhea just reading the news. So somebody is speculating that it's going to be Jacques Mousse. And I can't. If Jacques Mousse takes over, we're really done. Really, we are really done. Yana says, if they want, allegedly, Jacques Mousse and allegedly done. If they want to sell, says Yana. Yeah. Deborah C says, Chanel eye makeup is worth it. Not much else. Maybe foundation. Their perfumes are worth it. In my humble opinion. The Luxury Bucket List says, this is a great perspective I'm learning here. Well, there you go. You see? We always have a new twist in the bunker. Jean Moreau de Seychelles says, other than Vatheimer brother, who is the girl name again? Lina Nair. She is the CEO of Chanel. Anna Marie says, I'm an overachiever. Anna Marie, allegedly. Patricia says, I'm a perfectionist. Shani D says, yes, those rehearsed BS answer. The classic Shani. Classic rehearsed answers and rehearsed questions. The Luxury Bucket List says, I get the foundation and lipsticks. I love Pirate Boy Gabrielle and other nude tones. Kev says, not the jacket mousse. Yes, jacket. Bye. No, not the Chiquito. Tyler. Are we calling him the Chiquito? I call him the chest carpet that grows all over the face. It's like he has a unibrow growing vertically over his body. He has a vertical unibrow, honey. Vertical unibrow. We'll go IYK, YK. Enough said. Vertical unibrow, IYK, YK. His ego will fly to Mars then, says Mandy. Oh, it already is. Oh, please. Holly Grace, I work too hard. LOL. That's a classic also. The Luxury Bucket List says, I'm obsessed with my Chanel sun hats and my eyewear right now. Oh, the eyewear. Me too, girl. My eyeglasses have the chains attached, which helps me not lose them. Deborah says, those rehearsed Q&As have been around decades, and they're still going strong, Deborah. Motion Engine says, the carpets are also the drapes. Yes, everything. Everything. Oh, I'm get to see the vertical unibrow. I'm a got to see. All over, baby. It's like hair from here to there, but he's starting to lose it there because, it's testosterone after all. They need to bring someone in that is fresh and classy, not trashy, right? Thank you. You're welcome. Now, it's a mess. And I know people have been talking about Haiti because Haiti is leaving Celine. Well, Haiti has left Celine, so they think Haiti Slimane is going to Chanel, but insiders are tipping on Jacquemus. Both travesty, although Haiti would be better than Jacquemus in my humble opinion, but I wouldn't want to see either one of the two, to be honest with you. No. Kev says, I think she will be a woman, but I still dream about Haiti and his cowboy twinks. Kev, you want the cowboy twinks to hit the Chanel runway. Tyler says, I'd love Jeremy for a season. Not for long term, but it'd be a fun fashion moment. Oh my God, Tyler. Holly Grace says, Jeremy Scott for Chanel. I agree with you. Jeremy Scott? Well, okay, but the problem with Jeremy, hear me out. He would bring back Carl's 90s Chanel. And you're going to say, what's wrong with that? Let me tell you what's wrong with that. As much as I love Carl's 90s Chanel, first half of the 90s, I don't want to see it repeated. You see, I want something new. I want a new vision. And how can you deliver? But I would love to see a pop version of Chanel, but not 90s Chanel. I want a new pop vision for Chanel. And the problem with Jeremy, who I adore, but the problem with him is he always references pop cultural phenomenons from the past and redoes them. Would Jeremy be capable to imbue Chanel with a new pop culture moment, or would he repeat too much Carl's moment from the 90s? That's my issue with Jeremy, because I need something new, not repetition. Deborah C. says, Lena will be a sensitive talent repeller. Speaking of talent repellers, Deborah. Also, a subject that is unrelated to any other... well, okay, how do we put this without getting me in too much trouble? A talent repeller. I'm not gonna, this has nothing to do with anybody we know or don't know. I'm just generally speaking here. You guys, have you ever heard of teachers? It can be of any subject, but in particular, I find particularly interesting those teachers that teach art. It could be any form of art. It could be drawing, painting, sculpture, photography, performance. Anyway, I've, in my career as an artist and studying art, I have encountered those. Rarely, but I have. And I'm going to talk to you about the type of teacher, art teacher, that is themselves not successful with their art. Hence, they became teachers because they did not make it into a gallery. They did not make it big time with their art. Their art just isn't that good. Okay. The ego is hurt. Subconsciously, they're on a mission, honey. They become a teacher. And then what do? Whenever they encounter a student that actually has true talent and much more talent than them, instead of fueling that talent and enabling that child to really grow into their own, what do? They nip that talent in the bud, jealous and envious of the student's talent. We've all been there. We've all dealt with those type of people, with those type of teachers, that when they see that you got more talent than they do everything in their power to put you down. Oh, I've dealt with those teachers so often that I can smell them a mile away. I can even smell them through the screen. If they make a video on YouTube, I can sniff it like a dog smells fear. I smell the jealous teacher. But anyway, Tyler says, you're literally speaking gospel to me right now. Oh, Tyler, listen, honey. I've been around the block a couple of times. I might do stupid skits, telephone calls on the phone, and, we can blab on about if the skirt is better, shorter, or longer, whatever. But, we keep it real. We've all been there. Kate Moore says, and not only teachers, some bosses do the same. Well, of course, the boss does not want you to be better than them, especially because the boss also, in every corporate situation, the boss has a boss. And when their boss sees that you're better than the boss, their job is in trouble. There you go. The luxury bucket list says, currently am experiencing this. It's frustrating because I was blindsided. Yeah, and they do that to you. And they're going to make you doubt yourself. Oh, yes. Of course they are. They're insipid. They're going to find a sneaky way to make you doubt yourself. So it's not their fault. It's all your fault. You're going to go into self-destruct mode because they pushed the button. Not you. They did. But you're going to think that you pushed the button, and they're going to try to make as much damage as possible. Jean Moreau de Seychelles says, it happened to me. Kate Moore says, so true, Dacob. There you go. Deborah C. says, there's a brutality in the Lena stare. Just in my opinion, an impression, says Deborah. Kate says, and not only teachers, some bosses do the same. Kate, she fired people for a job. What kind of a person does this, says Deborah. Well, I don't know what she did or didn't do, but, So there you go. Tom says, yes, we can sniff it through the screen. Tom. But anyway, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. We can do the next topic. Oh, honey, please. We've been on this channel for 10 years now. You understand. You can read between the lines. You're clever. You wouldn't be listening to me blabber on for hours otherwise, would you? And if you are listening to me blabbering on for hours without getting the gist, then more power to you. Get yourself a cookie. So here you go. Here is, let's Linda, listen. Luxury, okay, wait, hold on. Ooh, this is an interesting one as well. Luxury brands copywriting colors. Well, what do we do that? How do we begin that video? What's the sentence for that one? Hold on, I'm just thinking. I wish I had the string character I have now when I was a younger woman. Brenda, we all live and learn. It takes time. Very few people are born with the zinger. They deliver, they shoot back at you right away. I'm the type of person that had to learn it the hard way. I'm the type of person who usually comes home 1 hour later, I'm like, and another thing. Oh, I'm 1 hour too late to tell them, to deliver a comeback. But I've learned to be more comeback-ish, But it takes time. It's not, not everybody's Joan Rivers. And I do believe that Joan Rivers also needed time to develop that character where she has a comeback right away. Because that, of course, she was a true talent, but also she has exercise. Yeah, exactly, Tom. Brenda, don't feel bad. When you know better, you do better. Yeah, it's a learning curve. And Tom is like, okay, but I want a cookie too. I want a cookie as well. Live and learn, hard, very true, sensitive, my ethnicity too. It's all a problem, Maria. I mean, we all fall into some weird category where somebody's going to judge us because we're different. We fall out of it. Whether it's the ethnicity, the gender orientation, the sexual preference, the height, whatever. I mean, I just saw a video. Yeah, honestly, Maria, we're all screwed. I just watched a video yesterday. Some people making fun of their friend who has one wonky eye that's looking in that direction and the other eye is looking at you and the other one is looking there, you know. And they're making videos of the poor guy, laughing at him. But you see he's hurt, but he goes along with the ride. So the joke that they said was, so the guy's on his phone and his buddy is filming him and saying, and the guy is black, by the way. I'm just saying this. It's important to know because the guy, his friend, who's also black, is telling him, "Oh my God, you have. Did you know your eyes are blue? Did you know your eyes are blue?" And everybody's looking at the video, thinking, "Wow, a black guy that has blue eyes. That's gonna look amazing, right? Because it's rare." It's like your eyes are blue. Your eyes are blue. And the guy, super sweet guy, he lifts his face like smiling like, "Oh, that's cute." And then his friend says, "Yeah, one blue this way, one blue that way." And the guy who they're making fun of, you know, he kind of tried to smile, but you could see he was hurt. And I'm like, "Come on, don't do that." By the way, the guy is super handsome, like really handsome. So I'm like, "You're making fun of him? The guy's like really hot. Like, why? Don't do it." But that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you guys. Like, there's always something. People are always going to find something to make fun about you. You're always going to be, in some way, shape, or form, some form of minority. Always. There's always going to be somebody, the pecking order of the group. Whenever you're in an enclosed group, there's always going to be the alpha, the beta, the blah, 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 the pecking order. We always have to deal with bullying. We always have to deal with somebody finding something with us that they can bully us about. And you always have to fight for your right and fight for your position. That's just how we are. We're animals. We're social animals and we have social structures. That's how we live. And what are you going to do? Anna Marie says, "With such friends, no need for enemies." Yeah. Well, anyway. So wait, what's the title, Bubbles? "I couldn't care less what people look like. Just treat everyone normally and with respect," says Holy Grace. The luxury world is fighting for what? Okay, let's do this. I'm getting oily. It's so annoying. Come on, Chanel, deliver better makeup. Do better. Why do I oil up like a Sasquatch every 2 minutes? Damn it. All right. So, exactly, Tom. We're not bonobos. We are chimpanzees. I'll give you something. It'll be my choice what you make fun of. What do you mean, Debbie? Wait, hold on. Let me do the... I gotta clean my lips. Been blabbering on for too long. And the lippy shifted. Make fun of that. See if I give a shite. Disgusting! Come on, Bubbles, hit it. Bubbles does what Bubbles wants. I give up.
You look poor.
That's right, Bubbles. And you like you're in solitary confinement again. Yes, Mr. DeMille, I'm ready for my close-up.
Disgusting!
Cheers. So wait, what's the title? Okay. Oh, no, wait. Where is I? Hold on. Oh. Hold on. The luxury world is fighting for what? Well, it would appear that now that the end of luxury is nigh, more and more lawsuits are sprucing up like little mushrooms everywhere. They could actually make a whole new season of The Last of Us, not Among Us, which is another one. The Last of Us, because seriously, the mushrooms, lawsuits. What is the luxury world fighting over the most at the moment, allegedly? Well, to find out, subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun, come join the chats. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts, just my opinion. RobReport.com reports luxury brands, not just fashion, are fighting over color. We've heard it before. Do you remember several years ago, almost a decade ago now, Christian Louboutin, who has patented their signature red soles for their shoelets, had an issue with back then Saint Laurent, who had back then created a stiletto in a plethora of colors, the greens, the pinks, the blacks, the beiges, and one of them was red. And the sole of said Saint Laurent shoe was red. Lawsuit. How dare they? Because Christian Louboutin owns the color red. Well, guess what? That particular lawsuit turned out partially in favor of Louboutin, but Louboutin lost that lawsuit with Saint Laurent. Why and how? Well, the court did agree with Christian Louboutin by saying, okay, we grant you the symbology, the recognition of your brand as having the red soles. That is a signature of your brand. So we do not allow other brands to do the red sole. Exception being, in the case of Saint Laurent, that was the exception. Exception being, if the entire shoe is that color. Looky, eggs and cookie, the Saint Laurent shoe in question was fully that color. The upper was red and the sole was red. So the court said, if a brand, a luxury brand in this case, creates a red shoe, the upper is red and the sole is red, then Christian Louboutin cannot sue. But if a brand creates the upper in beige and the sole in red, well, then Christian Louboutin would win the case. So Christian Louboutin set a precedent protecting their red soles. We'll go. Now, this is 10 years ago, but the story is going on still today. And you know when it gets really funny? When you hear about a luxury brand fighting with the complete opposite of a luxury brand for the color of a box. Now, thumb up this video if you're enjoying the hard work I deliver to bring to you these ratchet topics, first world problems in a world that's fallen apart. There you go. We'll go. IYK. So, Veuve Clicquot. Veuve Clicquot is suing, and this apparently has been going on for almost a decade. None other. Guess. I'll give you 2 seconds to guess. Who Veuve Clicquot, LVMH, right? Is LVMH Veuve Clicquot? Who Veuve Clicquot has been fighting with? 3, 2, I'm not going to show this thing. 1. Lidl. Let me show you a picture. We do have a picture. I just don't know if it's in the right order. So, you guys, Veuve Clicquot. So Lidl has a cheap champagne, okay? Cheap bubbly. Lidl has its own cheap bubbly. And Veuve Clicquot. It's the Pantone color. It's the sticker and the box. The box packaging has this particular yellow color. Lidl is a European company, a European like cheap supermarket where you buy highly reduced food and drinks. Lidl, Lidl. And they have their signature colors. Lidl is the competition of Aldi. For all the American viewers, you know who Aldi is. Lidl is like Aldi. Lidl is the equivalent of Aldi, and they are competition. It's a supermarket. So Lidl has its own version of bubbly wine that also uses a similar yellow-orangey color. So Veuve Clicquot is coming for Lidl and telling them, hey, no, because people are going to think that, like, I'm like, Lidl doesn't even sell Veuve Clicquot. Lidl sells, Lidl is the Temu of, of food, okay? Lidl is the Shein, allegedly. I'm just, Lidl is great if you're on a budget and you're buying food, it's great. But I'm just saying, Lidl is not going to sell you Veuve Clicquot. So anyway, Veuve Clicquot is like, oh, we'll go. No. So they've been fighting and fighting and fighting. So that's one example. But anyway, so Louis Vuitton Moet Hennessy versus a discount supermarket that proudly claims to be big on quality and little on price. They make the game of little and little. So the spat centered on champagne, specifically Veuve Clicquot, a major moneymaker for the conglomerate LVMH, that it's keen to safeguard as the rest of the spirits and wine market struggles. For almost a decade, they've been fighting with Lidl. LVMH and Lidl had been quarreling over whether the bargain-priced champagne launched by the latter was packaged in a color that veered confusingly close to Veuve Clicquot's signature orange, that Pantone 137 XGC. Although Veuve Clicquot had earned IP protection around this shade, oh boy, the shade, in the late 1990s, it ended up losing the court case in March of 2024 via a small but intriguing point. Do you know why LVMH lost the case? The European Court of First Instance, or ECFI, ruled, and the rule was simple. The champagne maker's claims that the color was indistinguishable from its product did not hold true in pair of EU countries, Greece and Portugal. Hand it to the Greeks and to the Portuguese to stir some shit. The Greeks and the Portuguese were like, no, we do not accept this ruling. Therefore, the European Court denied LVMH's protection of the color across the entire bloc, and Lidl didn't have to repackage its discounted fizzy water. We'll go. No word on what happens next, other than a lot of popping bottles at Lidl German headquarters. But the whole affair is a reminder that many luxury brands believe there's a color that is core to their identity. Take Tiffany, for instance, and its Robin's Egg Blue. Or take Aston Martin's Racing Green. Many devotees fill shelves with the boxes from Hermès, proudly showcasing its signature hot orange. We'll go. Oh, look at that. It's quite similar to this. Oh, it disappears. Where did my Frisbee go? Why, LVMH swallowed my Hermès Frisbee. LVMH already tried to take over Hermes. Now they took over my Frisbee. I wonder if my Frisbee will ever reappear again. Oh no. So anyway. So moving on, UPS picked its trademark brown at the outset in the early 1900s. The color was intended to evoke the leather chairs in the Lux railroad cars of the Pullman Company. So better to position UPS as the premium package service. Did you know this? Like, I learned this from this article. I didn't know that UPS chose its signature brown color because back in the day, brown was the color of the Pullman services for travel. It was like considered luxury. So that's why to this day, UPS still has that particular brown shade, which, to be frank with you, I don't find it bad. I kind of like when I see that dark shade of brown. It does give me luxe vibes. Pity that UPS mostly never manages to deliver what I send because they snatch it up, allegedly. But that's a story for another day. So then they say, see too recent efforts by Burberry to claim that a particular shade of blue, night blue, was its shorthand, wrapping Harrods department store in swathes of the color earlier this year. It's the most tenuous of connections, according to insiders. As somebody said, I worked on Burberry for years, and I've never seen that before. I mean, obviously, if I think about Burberry, I think about their trench coats, and I think about beige, the two tones of beige, red, and brown. Like, if I think about Burberry color, it's beige, brown, and red, and white, but not blue. But somebody said, I worked on Burberry for years. I've never seen that before. Snarks, one marketing exec of the efforts. If you did a questionnaire and asked people what color they associated with Burberry, no one would have said blue. If a luxury company like Veuve Clicquot considers itself indistinguishable from a certain color, it will likely defend that relationship ferociously. Remember the smackdown? I can then talk about Christian Louboutin. The power of color and the legal protections it can garner has left brands still trying to glom onto a signature hue. Earlier this year, an airline announced that its trademark shade would be known as Turkish Airlines Red. Discover Puerto Rico commissioned a color, Puerto Rico Sunshine, that was intended to act as a wordless, reminder that its weather rarely wobbled. Both of those organizations worked with the Pantone Institute, which has become synonymous with color in pop culture, Laurie Pressman, and VP there and a longtime staff, has said. Pressman has tackled many projects like this, including for Valentino, where recently departed creative director Pierpaolo Piccioli tapped Pantone to help devise a second signature color to complement the red, because Valentino always used the signature red. But then Pierpaolo was like, let's add another one. And then they added that particular shade of like fuchsia, shocking pink. And they worked on that color together with Pantone to deliver that new signature color for Valentino. He asked us to reinterpret the color from a contemporary point of view, the way a designer coming in wants to reinterpret the founder's vision. She tells Rob Report. Pantone's response was to suggest a brilliant, shocking pink, which he deployed with gusto. One entire collection was either black or this shade. But can you truly copyright or trademark a color? No one owns a color, but they can trademark it to particular usages if they can prove the color is so distinctive to their branding in every country, Pressman says, underlining why Veuve Clicquot's lack of recognition across the entire EU cost it in the courts, you see, because this color, Greece and Portugal were like, nah, this color does not represent just this champagne. It's easier to ring fence a color's name, she continues, and so the process requires much greater legal safeguarding when the team is dreaming up monikers for its on-demand palette. We run them through legal to make sure none are trademarked and try not to infringe. We had one called Tabasco, and the firm reached out to us. We could not use the name in that way, so we changed it to hot sauce. More surprisingly, she even fielded a request from a French wine exec when she saw a color named champagne. He headed up that region and asked us if we wouldn't mind changing the name, even though it wasn't trademarked. More intriguingly, the question of what a color is and isn't remains central. There are both practical and theoretical issues to address in response. Colors vary depending on the material on which they're displayed, which is so true. If you display something on paper, canvas, or on a screen, on a monitor, even though it's the same hue, it appears different depending on how that monitor is set, how the color grading is set. It might appear more orange to you and more yellow to me. So it's difficult to really trademark a color because if the hue shifts by any means, you got a problem. You got a problem. So displaying that color on a screen, though, will impact its actual shade. Pressman says she's working with several digital-first companies to help them translate their branding in real life, though she declines to name them, citing DNAs, non-disclosure agreements. They probably never realized they were going to need a physical color and weren't thinking of whether their color was achievable in the real world, in printing inks or on textiles. They want to know, how do we take this color and manifest it in a physical space? It's really difficult, obviously, you can imagine. Of course, policing a digital space is much harder. You can't match a Pantone color online. The concept of owning a color is great, but it's not common anymore, says Michel Debonis, an LA-based marketer who focuses on luxury. Most of our brand experiences live digitally, and that means the Pantone idea is dated. Debonis worked on a project for the Elizabeth Taylor estate 2 years after her demise, and they were tasked with turning the late movie icon's name into a marketable luxury brand. They toyed with using her violet eyes as inspiration for a signature purple before discarding the idea. Owning a color takes a huge amount of discipline and money and a really good legal team, she says. So the bigger question, though, is what is color anyway? And it's such a curious issue. So we have Domicelli Jonauskaite, sorry for butchering the name, who works at the University of Lausanne and is a widely respected researcher into the psychology of color. And they say that while Pantone may be treated as pop culture's color police, she cautions it doesn't hold sway with experts. It's more like a catalog because there is no order in the way colors are presented. So she says the numbers they use do not refer to any objective qualities. Like, for example, 137. That's not an objective quality of this color. 137 is just an attribution of the color given by Pantone. Scientists like her would prefer the CEI, or International Commission of Illumination, to settle questions around what a color might be. Even then, it's not as simple as determining the formula of red, green, and blue needed to create it. The numbers they use do not refer to any objective qualities. Saturation and circumstances are both relevant, as color is surprisingly unstable. If you go to a lab and put one color patch in a specific box with a specific light measure, and then do it twice, you'll get a slightly different value each time, she says. So this lady is also puzzled by the colors that luxury brands typically choose to telegraph luxury, especially the zingy shades of Veuve Clicquot or Hermès. She says, I don't consider orange a luxury color. It's actually quite the opposite. As from the literature on preference in color, you see orange as the most color that people like the least. They think of orange traffic signs, she explains. Why not pick black, silver, or gold, colors she sees as luxury adjacent? Perhaps the answer is counterintuitive. Brands don't choose orange very often, so perhaps it helps them stand out as the only brand in the market with that color. Well, maybe she doesn't know the history of the choice, why Hermès chose orange. They had other colored boxes, actually, but during the wars, most cardboard, ink, print, it was really hard to come by, and most of those regular luxury colors were utilized either by the military or were just not in production anymore. So what Hermès did, genius move, they used orange because nobody else wanted it. And so those cardboard boxes with the orange color actually came from the need and the necessity to find any product that they can use during the hard times. After all was said and done, and the wars were over, and the brands could then slowly start utilizing their expensive, luxurious materials of choice, Hermès thought, let's just stick with it. It's a moment. It's a vibe. And boy, were they right, because the Hermès orange is a genius move. And I'm glad that they stuck with it, because it's a wonderful signature color, and it's a beautiful, vibrant orange. Coincidentally, one of my favorite colors, also one of Werner Panton's favorite color. Nothing to do with Pantone. Werner Panton ends with an N, and that's his surname. One of his favorite colors was also orange. And one of the first Pantone chairs was a gorgeous shade of vibrant orange. Space Age. One of the biggest colors of Space Age, late 60s, early 70s, is also a vibrant orange hue. Beautiful. Let me show you some more pictures. Here is an example, for example, of Porsche, as they want to call it. This is a particular shade of blue that they will allow you to buy only if you are a very, very, very valued customer. So like cars, also Ferrari will do that. They will allow you to access an extra palette of colors. And the people in the know that collect cars, they're going to know, oh, you're driving the Porsche with that shade. That means that they allowed you that extra shade that you paid more for just because you're an extra good client. So there's like those games that luxury brands are playing with their customers, allowing certain customers access to certain colors, and then certain colors become a status symbol of certain type of wealth. That's how luxury is using colors, as you can see here in the case of Porsche. There are other arguably cannier ways for luxury brands to leverage color. Consider the auto industry in particular. There you go. So Porsche does this. Ferrari has a thing called tailor-made, where they'll let you pay extra for special colors. It's for those in the know. But simply, why not use color to flatter your biggest spenders rather than as a klaxon that reaches everyone? Rather than running the risk of lapsing into endless lawsuits, such brands deploy color as a way to signify cachet and to drive extra spend from their most loyal clients. Let me see what other picture we got here to show you. A little color moment. The luxury bucket list says, yes, I own a Porsche. The games are real. There you go, luxury bucket list. I guess the Porsche, you got to tick that one off your bucket list. See what I did there? Game with your name. We'll go. Here's this particular little colorette right there. This little green, this shade of green. Put simply, why not use color to flatter your biggest spenders, right? Perhaps the ultimate flex when it comes to luxury and color, though, was from Calvin Klein. Now, I'm going to tell you that story, but first, what was this green color from? It was another one of those brands that uses this particular... Aston Martin, was it possibly? That went into this particular shade of Aston Martin. Yeah, and Motion Engine says it's Aston Martin. Aston Martin. I'm surprised no one has done that exclusive color for handbags, says Patricia Casey. Well, some people go the extra mile. Let me tell you the story of Calvin Klein. We can take this monstrosity away now. Thank you. Not a fan. Let me tell you the story of Calvin Klein. I did not know this until I read the article. Very, very fascinating. So apparently in the 80s or 70s, 80s I do believe, Calvin Klein, they say here, known for his assertively muted palette, notoriously insisted that Pantone swatch of a certain beige be taped up in the kitchen at his office. If he did that, you know he's a sister with ADHD, allegedly. So imagine him saying, stick that Pantone shade of beige in the kitchen of the office, and whoever delivered him coffee had to mix it with milk until the shade of the coffee was exactly the shade of the Pantone beige on the wall. And that's how he knew the coffee was right. Now, allegedly, the story goes on, one of the new, minions that are hired to do coffee and something, interns, thought, please, ain't nobody got time for that. So, they just mix the coffee with milk in any way. It did not match the shade of beige, the Pantone shade of beige, thinking, oh, please, he's just acting up. He's just acting a diva, whatever. He'll never notice. The story wants it that as that minion delivered the coffee, Sister Calvin, gave one look at that coffee and was like, this is not right. Mic drop. Mic drop. And this story has entered legend, darling. Legend. Can't wait to see a Lifetime movie about the life of Sister Calvin. Sister Calvin Klein. So there you have it. I wonder if Chanel is going to patent their color 255, since they've already released the Lippy in the 255 color, which is the interior of the current interior of the 255 reissue bag. The original 255 had Tyrian pink and Tyrian red interior. But that's a story for another day. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on love. Bye. Calvin knows his coffee, Yana, yeah. I used to work with a girl who liked her coffee the shade of my skin. Robbie, that is creepy, to say the least. Kev's like, beige or brown? How much white do you need to make beige out of coffee? A lot. The article says a specific shade of beige. They don't say which shade of beige. They say a specific shade of beige. And now I want to make another video, which is a little bit cuckoo, but it is the luxury brands. Wait, low cost bag? What's the title? Sorry, I need to find it. I need to know what I start the video with. Hold on, you guys. Oh, hi, Heaven. I like my coffee a certain way. I have two things. I'm fussy about coffee and how much cream and pizza. Nay says, same. I just taste it a lot till it's right. Yeah, that's kind of how I would do it as well. But anyway. Affordable bags, Debbie. Yes, affordable designer bags no one is talking about. Let's do it, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. Tip your host if you're having fun. And we delivered a show for you. So are you having fun, you guys? Are you enjoying your time here in the bunker? Are we having fun or are we like not having fun? What will go, will go. Hi, Anna Marie. I'm drinking tea and you're craving coffee. Yes, thank you, Stanley. All right. And now I forgot again. Affordable bags. Wait, what? Affordable designer bags no one is talking about. Affordable designer bags no one is talking about. Okay. Affordable designer bags no one is talking about. Please try to stay on topic as we touch base on this next shenanigan. Thank you, Terry. Always have fun in the bunker. Sorry, I just have to find the thing here. Wait, what? Sorry, you guys. Hold on a second. Because I don't see the affordable designer bags no one is talking about? Is that the thing? I keep forgetting. Sorry. The affordable designer bags no one is talking about. These are the affordable designer bags that no one is talking about for 2024 and maybe even beyond if they make it into the iconic stratosphere of iconic bags. Let's get to the list. Let's see what, in this particular case, Elle Magazine is trying to sell us as, Elle.com, as affordable designer bags no one is talking about. We'll be the judge of that. But first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the chats. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Just my opinion. So, Elle, what you got for us? Let's jump straight into it. I mean, they write an article. They start by saying, things are changing, fashion is moving, people are getting more conscious of the money they're spending. Like, do we really want to spend $12,000 on a Chanel double flap, or do we want to discover the new? What's coming next? What is becoming the new Chanel? What is becoming the new Hermes? Not that, I know we've had this conversation in the past, like, oh, what is the new Birkin? And let's just let the Birkin be the Birkin. Let's just let the timeless classic double flap be the timeless classic double flap. I agree with you. I'm proposing several pieces here, and I do hope that the pitches that Bubbles created is in chronological order. Let's see the first one that they are offering us. Okay, so number one is Little Lifna. Totally timeless design is on the menu at Little Lifner. Little Lifner. What is this thing over here? She does not seem very happy. The bag, though, I don't know. The brand that combines Scandinavian simplicity with Italian craftsmanship, practical yet polished. These wear forever companions make their luxury status known through the materials rather than shouty details. Expect the most supple brown suede totes, pillowy leather shoulder bags, and some of the most refined basket weaving we've laid our eyes on, says Elle. Now, they don't give me a price here, though, so who knows? Wait, it says shop now. If I click on the link, no. Doesn't is on Zuet. I guess because we have to open it extra on the anyway on another browser. I mean, I don't know. Let's see number two. It's a bit too dark to even see what this bag is. Elle, you could have done better. But they have links to their Instagram accounts. All of these photos fall under fair use because they're taken either directly from the websites of these brands or from their Instagram accounts, and we are reviewing them. Number two is Ma Shoe. Ma Shoe or Your Shoe? So this is Ma Shoe. And Ma Shoe's vegan leather shoulder bags, Elle says, are handmade in Athens by a group of independent artisans and small family-run fictres. An ode to her Greek heritage, designer Ioana Topuzoglu elevates each striking design with sublime molten gold hardware, crafted just like a piece of jewelry. With its neat bar-style top handle, the Iris is ideal for summer nights and special events, but currently stealing our hearts is the waved edge Aphrodite. What do we think about this one? It's a no for me, says Bubbles. Vegan leather, no thanks, says the Nectarine Man. So prices are about, okay, so this bag is around $337. I mean, $337. The price is okay for the, for this detail. But yeah, pleather. Well, vegan can also be, it doesn't have to be pleather. Vegan can also be textile. I'm fine with textile. Debbie says nope. All right, number three. Everybody's like, no. Heaven says I don't hate it. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says no. All right, all right, all right. Don't get your tails cut in a nipple bud. Let's tallywag. Number 3. Number 3 is Charles and Keith. Charles and Keith. And this one, here's one for those who want a statement-making accessory. By the way, hashtag not sponsored. I'm not sponsored by Elle or by any of these brands. We're just analyzing what Elle magazine is telling us are like the brands to look forward to or to look for because the prices are good, but they're overlooked by everyone. So anyway, here's one for those who want a statement-making accessory without a bank bulldozing price tag. Singaporean Charles and Keith has long been the fashion influencer's secret destination for bags and shoes that make a serious impact. Right now, there are so many viral successes on the site. The Crescent Hobo is your shopping at the weekend winner. You need to see the metallic silver version, blah, blah, blah. So how much is this one, Bubbles? So Charles and Keith, they say it's very affordable. You know what? Let me just open this in another browser, and then maybe it's going to work with the links. Because, except it's not working. Okay. 85 pounds. Okay, so this one is 85 pounds. That's round about $110, you know, round about $10 or something. I'm thinking, yeah, if it's like, oh, it's too much, says Nay. Garbage bag, says Kari. Debbie says 99 cents. Oh, wow, you guys are not liking this. Anna Marie says nope. Okay, ladies, you have spoken. You don't like it. All right, we're moving on to the next one. So Elle magazine thus far has had like 3 kind of misses. Let's see if we can get a hit. Number 4 is Gyrite or Jarite or Gyrite. G-I-A-R-I-T-E. Here's one for the magpies, says Elle. Gyrite makes the kind of evening bags that are best combined with your slinkiest dress and highest heels. You may have seen the brand star piece, the Brilly bag. When it launched in 2021, it constantly gained main feed real estate on some of the biggest Instagram grids, covered in crystals and just big enough for the out essentials. Phone, keys, lip gloss. It's the ultimate late night companion. So this one is $335. $335. And it looks like Beyonce is endorsing it. How much did they pay Beyonce to... Is this Beyonce? I don't know. Looks like Beyonce. Well, the bag is a little bit meh. What are you guys saying? Can't see much of it, says Anna. Heaven says no. Robbie says no. Cinnamon Roll and Deborah say Claire's. Heaven says yes. Yes, a lot, says Heaven. Tyler says Windsor Prom Mall Purse. Meh, says the Luxury Bucket List. Lana says, is that the only pic of the bag they put up? Well, if you go to their shop, you can buy it, but it's the vibe. It's the vibe. We're feeling the vibe here, you guys. Give me a break. Moving on to the next one. Number 5, Puppets and Puppets. Puppets and Puppets. Carly Mark's unique brand of sartorial surrealism, says Elle, is perfectly summed up by a slouchy leather shoulder bag swinging from a banana handle. It looks like a spoon in this case. So it's a spoon. I guess they have spoons, forks, bananas, what have you. Does that sound like just the thing to shake up your wardrobe? You're in for a treat. Beyond the fruit bowl inspiration, there's a host of art becomes fashion madness in store, namely tote bags punctuated by chocolate chip cookies, telephones, and tarantulas. So this one is 179 pounds, which is round about $200. $200, the bird nest not included. Or is it? Maybe Carrie Bradshaw is going to wear this in the next Just Like That season. After she's done the J.W. Anderson pigeon, now she's going to do the pigeon nest. We'll go. Number 6. Well, what do you guys say about this? It's pretty, says Crazy Cat Lady Joe. Maybe a cow can eat in it, says Kari. Heaven says, does the bird and nest come with the bag? No. If it comes with the bird, then yes, says Jocelyn. I mean, even that bird is not having it. Gotta put that nest somewhere else, says Stanley. It's different, says Anna Marie. It's okay, says Cinnamon Roll. All right. The bird and nest is a hat, says Deborah. We'll go. Next. Gani. We've heard Gani quite a bit. You know, we've heard the name Gani quite a bit. One that likely needs little introduction. There you go. Elle also says we've heard about Gani. Gani is our go-to for bags that combine capital F, fun, with the kind of practicality a girl needs when her day starts at a sunrise Pilates class and ends in a bustling bar. I don't think that a girl that goes to Pilates in the morning guzzles her way to sleep with beer at night. But we'll go, Elle. Tells me a lot about your workers at the magazine, though. The brand is banking big on Boo this season. A shapely squat shoulder bag with a cute braided handle. But equally living rent-free in our wish lists is the logo-embroidered Shapa in the brand's signature leopard print into which you can stuff your every last essential. This is the braided version of the Gani bag. And the price for this one, drum roll, please. £345. So around $360. But I've seen Gani at TJ Maxx often. We can get it for less. Allegedly. So what do you guys say? No, I don't think it's real leather. Nothing special, says Lynn. No, says BB. Okay, for daytime work, says Robbie. Okay, so this is kind of giving okayish vibes. This logo, it's giving me André Courrèges vibes. It's giving me the A and the C. It's giving me kind of André Courrèges. Just saying. Tyler says meh. Heaven says, okay, I'd do that. Emotion Engine says, yeah, it's giving Courrèges. There you go. Number 7. Now, I'm shocked that Elle put this brand as like nobody talks about it because this brand is very, very popular. Elle, what are you talking about? Or did this brand pay you to name them just to give them some form of promotion? I wonder, allegedly. So the next brand is Furla. Now, Furla is not a no name. Come on, Furla, although this looks like Fendi. Okay. Anyway, Furla. So Furla may have been a fashion mainstay for decades now, but this year the brand has delivered some especially fresh-feeling bag silhouettes. The Nuvola, meaning cloud, pictured is a true marriage of style and practicality. It's shaped to an architectural silhouette that'll work perfectly alongside easy denim and smarter looks, yet it is big enough to actually fit your phone and makeup bag in it. Debbie says, Furla we know. Heaven says, I like the shape of the bottom. Stanley says, Furla is a very known brand. Tyler says, I kind of like the lines of this bag though. It's giving Y2K with a 2024 twist. Eleganza Furla, right Marie? Furla is not new, right Nectarine Man? No, it's not. Jackie says, are you kidding? Furla is a fabulous brand. At least that's leather. They don't do only leather though. This does seem to be leather. I like this particular fold at the bottom. Very interesting, futuristic, kind of this thing coming through the bag's butt crack. The price, we do not know. And the link does not work. But if it's Furla, probably 400 to 500, I want to say, at least, maybe 600 if it's leather. The article also says if you're lucky enough to find one. Like they're trying to hype it up. FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. Number 8 is the brand Staud or Staud. It depends which country it comes from. Stowed. Oh, wait. I got a price. Oh, I guessed. Almost $600. I'm good at my job, aren't I? $548. $548 for this one, plus tax. All right, next one is Stod. LA-based brand Stod is another mainstay in many Fashion Insider's wardrobe, and this season the brand has gone all in on a collection of seriously fun summer bags. Expect beading, braiding, and basket weaving galore in this high-impact ode to the joy of the annual big holiday. Not a big fan. Let me tell you why I'm not a big fan of this one. I like bags that have little seashells or stuff braided in. Like, okay, we'll go. What I don't like is when they place on the inside like a little thin either silky pouch or like a woven synthetic pouch. It always pulls threads and breaks and tears. That's my problem. Like, I would like to see in here, instead of this whatever, then we'll go. Then we're talking. But usually these type of brands, they make interior out of some synthetic thing, and then I don't like it. Or just don't put anything inside and just leave this. Yes, you could lose little stuff, but it's still, these holes are not big enough to lose a wallet. You know what I'm saying? So what's the price here? Tyler says, I'm here for this. Shells for summer is always classic. Kate says, Stod is well known, I thought, says Kate. Jocelyn says, not for me. BB says, no. It's got shells, says Grace. Is it Wicca? No, Tom, it's shells. It's not Wicca. Oh my God, that seashell will crack. Possibly. They're tiny seashells. They might not crack, but they've been perforated to weave them into this thing, to thread them in. So they might already have a crack. The Nectarine Man says, it's nice. Lana Marie says, yes, for the artistic aspect. No, for the lack of practicality. Stanley, yes, I do believe those are real shells because each one has a slightly different shape. Those can break easily, says Stanley. Deborah says, I like the shell version. I like the cream and brown combo, says Lynn. Well, the price is $595. So we're looking around about $630 to $640 if you have to add tax. Moving on to number 9. Number 9 is Ozoi or Osoi. So we have this shape going on a lot, also with Celine being more popular, with that famous Celine bag, the Ava. Remember the Celine Ava bag, which is kind of similar to this? Hedi Sliman, to Hedi's family, helping cement Seoul's reputation as the home of promising young designers. Osoi combines slick silhouettes with on-point details to create bags that belie their pleasing price tags. We love the curved croissant shape of the mini Tony, but for something a little more fun, it has to be the bleach splatter denim fold. Okay, we don't have that one, but so this very basic new look may have something similar, says Tom. Evan says, right, Grace? Grace says, oh, hell no. Maybe I can just go to buy from a local Bali artisan. No, not for that, says Crazy Cat Lady. John the Cream Man says, nah, this is basic. Tyler says, not into this shape. Deborah says, small shells are stronger than this. I don't like the shape. Anna Marie says, fortune cookie. Right, Grace, very basic. I feel like I see this bag all the time now. Yeah, it's very now. This is very now. Many brands are doing this shape. I agree. Robbie says, I'm not a fan of the crescent shape. Ozgia says, pass. Crazy Cat Lady Joe seems to be the only one saying, I like that one. Carrie says, nah, not innovative, says Lynn. Holy Grace says, snore. The price is £173, round about $200. For that price, I believe this is not real leather, but you never know. Maybe it's compound leather, who knows. Moving on to number 10. Number 10 is Demelier. Oh, Demelier. Barcelona-born, London-based Mireille founded Demelier following a career advising some of the biggest fashion houses on the planet. Her design, Nu, is clear to see in this considered edit of Slick, perfectly formed bags which are striking enough to spark conversation, yet never tied to an ephemeral trend. Each piece is made in a small Spanish factory using palm raffia, apple-based vegan leather, and food byproduct animal leather. Certified by the Leather Working Group, absolutely nothing goes to waste. Even the scraps are donated to local apprentice schools, and the brand's ongoing initiative, A Bag, A Life, means every purchase funds the provision of vaccines to children in need. This raffia bag with the apple pleather patches is $475 plus tax. Deborah says it's good, but for the PU pleather. Anna Marie says, cute summer bag. Tom says, oh my God, lots of words to describe very basic items. Heaven says, where I live, I rock a straw bag daily. Robbie says, nice summer tote. I like the Melier. Evatrice says, this is cute. Heaven says, but mine's cheaper. Kari says, yes, but smaller, please, not so big. Holly Grace says, can we stop with vegan leather? Just say vegan materials or what the material is actually made of. Well, Holly, the thing is, though, I have a bag in apple pulp from Fiorucci, and it is a leather feel. It's made out of apple, but it's pressed in it's PVC. Yeah, Debbie, I agree. It should be called some other term. And also, by the way, I was reading up on apple leather, and everywhere I look for it, I'm like, how long does it last? How long does it last? It's a relatively new technique that the north of Italy has apparently developed. Bolzano is the developer of apple leather, and they say that it doesn't last long. How long? We shall wait and see, because these are relatively new techniques, right? So, but I read that people think that apple leather does degrade with time. So it's not like you buy this apple pleather bag and it like lasts you a lifetime. Apparently it falls apart, but I don't know. We got to see. Yeah, so anyway, that's the price, over $500. Number 11. Yes, Debbie, one day it will disappear from the archives. JW Pay. JW Pay. JW Pay might be a cool girl go-to, but the brand has only actually been in operation for a mere 5 years. Nevertheless, the LA-born vegan-friendly bag brand enjoys quite the cult following for its sculptural shapes and statement embellishments. This season, we're obsessed. Elle is obsessed. Not me. With the faux bamboo lily bag, which in deep dark brown looks so much more expensive than it is. For something more architectural, consider other blah, blah, blah. But anyway, so this little baglet here, it gives me a little bit of Versace vibes from like a year ago. Balenciaga vibes as well with the hanging little thins. And then it's giving me also here this little buckle. Could be a little bit Dior Y2K moment. Could be a little bit more Fendi Prada moment. It's a mix of a lot of things, but nothing really original. It's round about 100 pounds. So around about $130. Round about $130. $100 to $130. Also pleather. Who is this again? Asks Heaven. JW Pay. P-E-I. Yeah, the brand copied Balenciaga. Embarrassing, says Holly Grace. Jack's Back Attack says, yeah, none of these are the next anything. The most you can say, these are the now bags. Robbie says, not my vibe, but I know girls who would like it. Tyler says, yep, nothing to brag home about. Tom says, does it look expensive though? Anyways, I don't vibe with describing things as looking expensive or rubs me the wrong way. That's a really good point, Tom. Elle Magazine should learn a thing or two. Number 12, Chylak. Chylak. Chilak, made in Poland, it says here. And now they also have a number. Look at that. Look at that little moment. Look at that little Dolce Gabbana moment from the 90s-ish. Chilak was one of the first fledgling, says Elle, brands to hit the big time based purely on the strength of its design. In 2014, founder Zofia Chilak launched the label with the aim to bridge the gap between high street, low-quality accessories and the four-figure, big fashion stable. The bags are made in the brand's Polish hometown using fine Italian leather, while the more recent shoe line is made entirely in Italy by a family-owned workshop. That's a byword for very good quality indeed, says Elle. Keeping production small allows Chilak to stay brilliantly pedantic about every last detail. Trims are all made from recycled materials. Linings are fashioned from Eco Vero, don't know what that is. And every hot stamped edition number, which appears on the front of every bag, is precisely finished to reflect the light perfectly. Giving us a little Hermes vibe there. You know how Hermes is proud of saying like Hermes made in Franchi, baby. The price for this is £310. Teresa McGuire says, Bald Bird says, who took my feathers? Oh! Tyler says, feathers are kind of over for me at the moment. It's gotten too oversaturated. You guys, I'm not so sure those feathers are part of the bag. I think the feathers are part of the pants. I'm not so sure, but it looks like the pants end here, and then this is the cuff of the pant. And what feathers not part? I don't know what that means. The feathers are not part of the bag. No, they're not. The feathers are part of the pants. Yeah, the feathers are part of the pants, not part of the bag. Just FYI. It is hard to tell, but the feathers are not part of the bag. Okay? There you go. £310 for this thing. I mean, hey, we'll go. I think they're on her okay. So what do we think about the bag, not about the pants? Heaven says anyway, this bag is on Etsy for some girl. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says 1940s style, also early 50s. Tyler says that the bag is cute, but I can get a vintage clutch just like it at nearly any thrift store. Anna Marie says it's cute. Jocelyn says I like it. Heaven says I love it. Kati says not worth the trouble. Cinnabar Carol says better without feathers. It doesn't have feathers. Okay. So anyway, we will probably see YouTubers promoted for sponsorship money soon enough, says Holy Grace. The shade. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just reading the comments here. BB says they have a better bags than this one. It's okay. It looks vintagey, says Tom. All right. Well, so this is kind of a mixed feelings about this. I feel like the viewers are kind of saying yay and nay. So this one is quite successful, all things considered, because you're kind of more leaning towards this than the other ones thus far. And last but not least, we got Marge Sherwood. That is Marge, like Marge Simpson. Marge Sherwood. That little fanny bag moment right there. Sunjun and Sun Young Kim, sorry if I butchered the name, created their bag project Marge Sherwood as an ode to the restrained style of Gwyneth Paltrow's character in The Talented Mr. Ripley. Turns out that niche, yet conveniently timely, Starting Point translates as a series of simple yet precisely formed bags that seamlessly combine form and function. Here, slouchy silhouettes are cinched by noughties-style buckles, cut to curve neatly around the body and finished with bold, embossed logos for 232 British pounds, around about $260. Tyler's like, come on, Jan Sport. Marge Simpson would never, says Tom. Nope, I hate tiny bags, says Heaven. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says Walmart find. Jocelyn says nope. Anna Marie says I don't like this one. Heaven says I can't. My phone is bigger than this. Nectarine Man says, wowzers, this is basic as all hell. Her pants are more interesting. Motion Engine says, are we not tired of fanny bags? Never tired of a fanny bag, but tired of this type of fanny bag. Yes, I am. Robbie says, bleh, no. Holly says, it's just a nothing bag. Tyler says, it's like a strap added on a pencil case. Jacqueline McKinney says, hello. Oscar says, hi, Jackie. Oscar says, no to all, except the shell bag, maybe. Heaven says, ha! I do love her pants, though. So, bag, I guess, my viewers say it's forgettable. But what do you guys think? Are any of these 13 bags presented really what Elle is telling us? Are these bags worthy talking of, even though Elle states that nobody's talking about them? Are these the more affordable bags that we should all be looking at because they're the up-and-coming ones for 2024? Or do we think that these 13 bags and brands that have been showcased today are meh? Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Subscribe, thumb up this video, and until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Kari says Elle is crazy. This article is all payola, says Emotion Engine. We don't know. Jack's back in Texas. Off this list, the only brand I own is Demelier and Furla, and I look at bags all day. Tyler says, that stout bag might be what I need in my life on the beach this summer, but the others chop. Wait, is that, Tyler, is that the one with the shells? I already forgot. Beading, braiding, basket weaving galore. Was that the one with the shells? Holly says, I pray to never see these bags again. It's the one with the shells. Okay, so Tyler wants the shell bag, yeah. But it's little though, Tyler. I mean, what are you going to put in it if you're going to go to the beach? Like, you need a beach bag. My favorite beach bag ever, maybe because like that's one of the first ones I experienced in like full-blown fashion mode in wicker. It's the Dolce & Gabbana Spring-Summer 1995 woven wicker. Oh man, let me show you. Wait, let me see. With Linda Evangelista and Kate Moss hitting the runway. No, not 1995, 1996. Oh my God, are they gorgeous? There's, where can I find the Kate Moss version? Okay, well, there's Naomi Campbell, but I want the Kate Moss with the tiger print. Ah, why not? We can do Naomi. Oh man, this is from the back then Dolce & Gabbana lookbook, you guys. Come on! This is the beach bag. Hello. Oh my God. Heaven. Spring Summer 1996. Dolce & Gabbana Maculato. That's the Wicca bag. That's the Wicca bag. That's me being the stylist here, okay? It's Dacob knowing his fashion history, telling you ladies and gentlemen, because we'll go, what to wear this summer. This is the look, okay? Naomi Campbell, the goddess herself, slaying the Dolce & Gabbana Spring Summer runway with the whole Sicilian look. Look at this. Look at this. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Gorgeous. Now, this is just the prototype. I'm saying this, you guys, because the final version had the interior lined in this maculato inside of the wicca of the braided thin. So inside the final version had the actual, that's a freaking beach bag. I'm sorry. You want a beach bag? That's the beach bag. It's also the bitch bag. If you know, we know. Okay. And, no, you see, and this is what happens to me every single time. And I start looking at these pictures from the past, and it's over. And I cannot like anything new because it was so much better. You guys, it was so much better. Yeah, on every single level. Oh my God. Okay. From the same collection, Linda Evangelista, honey, you're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. We're not ready for this. Linda Evangelista in all black with a hoodie. Okay. Blonde. It was her blonde, platinum blonde phase. With also Dolce & Gabbana Spring Summer 1995 with the Wicca, the same bag that Naomi had. Are you ready? You're not ready. You're not ready. Nobody's ready for this. Nobody's ready for this. This is, oh my God. And the little slipolets. That's how you do a slipper, Marc Jacobs. That's how you do the slipper, the ballerina slipolet. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, okay? 1996, baby. Spring, summer 1996. Dolce & Gabbana, they ruled the world back then. Boy, were they good. Boy, were they good. Oof. No, and look at this. Mm-mm. The same collection with the sheer and the same Wicca basket for the beach. You guys. This is it. This is it. Should I make it lighter? It's as light as it gets. Hello. Tyler's like, now this, right? Look, you see, Robbie says, love it. Why aren't they like this good anymore? This is the thing, you guys. Look what we're doing here. Somebody at Elle Magazine writes a freaking article about 13 bags we should all look at today. And I'm like, why? Look, I just showed you 3 pictures from the past, all 3 with the same bag, and we all fainted. And they're telling us, look at the bags, these new brands that are like super cool. No, they're not super cool, Elle. I'm sorry. This is where it's at. I mean, this is just, it's gorgeous. I mean, just shook. I'm just looking. Here's another one. Unfortunately, this picture is completely grainy. Doesn't matter. I'm going to show it to you anyway, also from Dolce & Gabbana Spring Summer 1996. This one is for Tyler because, like, girl. So that dress that Linda Evangelista had, here's another model. Can't really see who it is, but you get to see the slit of the dress on the side, which you did not see in the photo with Linda, but you're going to see now. Look at this little beachy concoction, huh? Yeah, that's the Dolce & Gabbana beach, baby. Yeah. Kate Moore says, yeah, I agree. Once you look at some previous collections, That's it. Everything else is ruined. There you go. OMG, says Cinnabar Carol. Yes, says Tyla. Tensi says the 90s were great. Originality in most everything. Fashion, thinking, and music. I agree with you, Tensi. Nectarine Man says it's shame that D&G is finished now, apart from Alta Moda. What happened? Alina Post says YSL did a similar dress short while ago. Now I see where they got the inspo from. Anna Marie says she looks gorgeous. Alana says, oof, I'm not even that old, but boy, do I miss fashion from like 20 years ago. And this is 30 years ago. I know, shocking. I also thought, yeah, 20 years ago. 30. Try 30 years ago. So simple but impactful. Perfection. Cinnabar Carol loves a good split. We'll go, we'll go. Live it for the split, says Jocelyn. I love the 90s style. Wow. Hot, says Heaven. Tom says, yes. Now that's a beach moment, bish. And let's end it on the best look from that collection. I'm going to show it to you now if I manage to find it. And because I know my Dolce & Gabbana, baby. Damn, they were good. But let me see if I can find the baby that I'm looking for. Let's see. Let's see. Where are you? Come to mama. Okay. So basically, I'm trying to find that particular photo, which is super, super cool, but I cannot find it. Huh. It's so fascinating because internet, like, stuff disappears. Now, I'm not saying that it disappears forever, but like stuff that you would research would appear like immediately and you can see it. And then, like, let's say you search for it a year later and then you can't find it anymore. Very bizarre, isn't it? Hold on. And it happens ever so often that something you've been looking for is like, oh yeah, it's always there. And then once you look for it again, it's like, no, it's not there. So let me see. Do I have... spring, summer. No. Oh, that's a pity. That is a pity, you guys, because I cannot find it. It's the Kate Moss outfit. From the spring, summer 1996 collection. She wore several but I'm talking about the leopard, the full body leopard. It's such a vibe. Unless maybe, you know what? If I do this and then I Google. Ugh, these Pinterest photos are so annoying. Oh my God. Well, hold on. This is also awesome. '90s Dolce & Gabbana is to die for. Evatrice, I completely agree with you. You found the code. Tyler says, I feel the struggle, but I guess the 90s kind of back. The 90s, you guys, to be perfectly honest with you, the 90s were never gone, in my humble opinion. I mean, I think the 90s have always... When did the 90s go? They never left. The 90s, in my humble opinion, at least the 90s never left. But we cannot find the famous Kate Moss outfit. Why is that? Why is that? It's the famous one with full body leopard, sheer, transparent. She floated over that runway. And I mean floated over the runway. Weird how they're not giving us the image. Well, that's fine. We can end then with this one instead. Forgot her name. You tell me the name. She has like 7 university degrees. She's like a doctor in like 7 different things. What's the name of this model? I mean, she's hyper intelligent. Anyway, this outfit, look at this. Let's end it with this one, similar to what Kate Moss wore. Spring Summer 1996, Dolce & Gabbana. Look at that slit. Yeah, you have to watch the full show. It's on YouTube. You can watch the full show. Helena Christensen. Thank you. Thank you, Heaven. This is Helena Christensen. And look at the body. And I love the fact that it's a flat shoe, like a flat ballerina to match this whole look. It's not like a cheap heel, no high heel. Oh, so down to earth. This is so gorgeous. And I love, most of all, the tiny little purse on a chain that she so nonchalantly takes to the beach as she has just enough coin to buy herself a little cocktail. Cocktail, darling. Huh? Is that a vibe or is that a vibe? Is that a vibe or is that a vibe? No, that's not. Thank you, Aish. No. Spring Summer 96, not 97. So fantasy I love. Yes. I'm telling you, those were the days. I'm just in awe. And yes, you can check out the whole thing. The whole show is on YouTube. Oh my God, you want to see Carla Bruni? Oh, that's a hot look at Carla Bruni before she married Sarkozy. Okay. Look at Carla Bruni, baby, on the runway at Dolce & Gabbana Spring Summer 96. Hello. So this is like the same one we've seen in sheer black, right? We've seen the sheer black version. Now this is the Animalier, baby. The Animalier sheer version for the beach with the Dolce & Gabbana Wicca basket for the beach. Now we're talking. And look at that D&G logo on the sidebar. Debbie's like, I need the bag. Yeah, you and me together. Let me show you the close-up. Look at their logo back in the day. Ah, look at that little button closure and the Wicca and so awesome. So awesome. You know. You've been loving Carla Bruni's music lately, Tyler? Yeah, she did make 1 or 2 albums back in the day. Very slow singing like this. Because she doesn't really have a voice, but it's interesting. What did she do? Like blues or something? Yeah. Carla Bruni, baby. That's Carla Bruni for you. But Kate Moss is trying to hide. She's not showing us. She's not given what she was supposed to be given, on the runway, which is a pity because she flew over that runway because she had layers, a lot of layers with the Animalier print, all sheer. It was like layer upon layer and it all just floated behind her as she was walking with the little baglet. Maybe she didn't have the baglet, but hey, it's good old Katie, as Patsy Stone would say in Absolutely Fabulous, the movie. Good old Katie. Oh, man. I mean, I'm telling you, Dolce & Gabbana, those were the days. They really, And you're not the only ones asking yourselves, like, what happened to them? It's Stefano. He messed it up big time. Oh, my God. What was this? I think this was Spring Summer 1995. Yeah, this was Spring Summer 1994. Brooke Shields. Brooke Shields and Dolce & Gabbana. This is their ad. Oh my God. Can we... yeah, this is on another level. 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 And I mean, the makeup, the hair, the pose, the bags. Of course, they're promoting all their bags here. You wouldn't wear all three at once, obviously. The skirt, the pose of the shoe. You see the shoe with the open toe. The foulard around the neck, the black and white photo, the zhuzh, the vibe. The tiny baglet makes a return. Teresa McGuire says, I walked the runway for Dolce in the 90s, and those were the days. The fashion was to die for. Terry, I know, I remember you told us you walked for them. This is, what memories you must have. I mean, it's amazing to have worn these pieces and, oh my God. Do you guys remember this? Madonna wore a light blue lilac-y version of this dress to Sanremo, which is an Italian singing festival, and she was a guest, and she sang. That was the period when she released Bedtime Stories, one of my favorite albums of hers. And she sang with Babyface. Take a Bow. Here's Brooke Shields in that same dress, but the lighter version in black and white. And the dress is long. It covers the knee and it almost goes to the ankle. This is everything. And yes, each one of the dots that you see on the dress is a crystal. Each one of the little dots is a crystal, and literally the dress is held by nothing on. Those little straps are so thin, like you have the feeling it's just going to pop off of her any second. And then you have the Marabout Bolero. It's a little jacket. This is gorgeous. Old Hollywood, baby. And Old Hollywood. And while we're at it, let me show you the Madonna version. With Babyface. Okay, she's singing. Oh my gosh. I mean, this... just trying to, oh my gosh, there she is with Babyface. Wow, Madonna, I mean, also Madonna back in the day, she still had it. That's the dress. I love the length of this dress for Madonna. They made this extra length for her. Sorry, Babyface, I love you, but we got to zoom into Madonna a little bit. That's the dress. That's the spring summer 95. And the sandal as well. Her hair, her lipstick, everything. Look at her. I mean, hello? Like, and you can see this performance on YouTube. That little strappy dress is just, you can't. Oh man, those were the days, you guys. Like, what are we doing here? You know, what are we doing here? I'm just looking at this, like, thinking to myself, what will go, will go. Like, seriously, what will go, will go. Oh, man, this is just on another level, on another level. And this lilac-y blue, come on now. Oh, here's a photo call. They did a photo call together after the performance. This is, I wonder if she still has this dress. I know, Tyler. Meanwhile, in 2024, bibs and price increases. Here she is singing. Here she is performing. Yeah, the red lip with that dress is amazing. Just divine. Look at the color. I mean, anyway, let's end it on a happy note. This is super happy note, but let's gift 5 Super Dacob memberships. You know, to wrap it up in a bow. Take a bow, the night is over. I'm singing better than Kanye's daughter, okay? And I do not have a voice. I have no pitch, and I'm singing better than her. Because we've seen what she did at the Super Bowl, at the Hollywood Bowl, singing The Lion King. What a travesty. Here's to 5 new Super Dacob members. Hit it, Bubbles. Super Dacob just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Cinnabar Carol was gifted a membership by Super D. The Luxury Bucket List was gifted a membership by Super D. Deborah C. was gifted a membership by Super D. Patty J. was gifted a membership by Super D. Lena G. was gifted a membership by Super D. There you have it, guys. Welcome, everybody, to the membership program. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Don't forget, next Saturday is the first Saturday of the month. So Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons also get access to the live stream pre-show, which usually goes from 1 hour to 3 hours. We have a lot to talk about in the pre-show always. We do the kiki, we do the goss. And we sip the tea. Let me take a sip, you all read. Terry says, I'll match you. Man, Terry, my love, thank you so much. Thank you, Terry, for being always so kind and generous. Teresa McGuire just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Kuro was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. BJR was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Leo was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Daniela M was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Tracy W was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. There you have it, guys. Thank you, Terry, so much, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Like I said before, don't forget that this coming Saturday, also Tier 1 members get access to the pre-show. We'll go. Because I think this Saturday is the first Saturday of June. I think so. Well, yes, of course it is, darling. It's June 1st. I'm feeling perky. Here's 5 more Super Dacob memberships. Hit it, Bubbles. Unique Hollins was gifted a membership by Super D. Anna Christina was gifted a membership by Super D. Kimberly Schreiber was gifted a membership by Super D. Denmark was gifted a membership by Super D. DL Pike was gifted a membership by Super D. Welcome to all the Tier 1 members. Yes, Heaven, June is my birthday month. My birthday is on the 30th of June. So here we go. We initiate the end of May, beginning of June with a little celebration. People being gifted memberships here and there and everywhere. That's life. Yes, Deborah C. Dacob is a Cancerian. He's the crab. He's the crab. Hard outer shell, softy on the inside. Softy on the inside. Heaven is always going to marry a Cancer. Evian says, thank you for today's stream, Dacob. Missed big parts of it, but I will for sure rewatch it later. Take my idea and have a great week. Take care, everyone, and see you Saturday. Thank you, Evian. See you on Saturday. Whole month celebration in June. Whoop, whoop, you best believe. And I hope you had fun today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope we managed to entertain you a little bit and kind of make you forget your sorrows for a minute and a half in this wretched world we live in. And I hope we got to dream a little. You know, we got to throw shade a little. We got to gossip a little, but we also got to kind of reminisce and discover beauty in fashion. Even though the beauty is mostly in the past, there's a beauty about beauty being in the past. Cathartic process as usual. And as usual, I want to thank the mods for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
And yeah, and then also, of course, we gotta take a sippy, and then we gotta do we'll go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
You know, next is Live and Ferret, but you know, in the words of J. Lo, climbing up that Met Gala Capit staircase 2024. Like, J-Lo, oh my God, I love you loads. What are you wearing? And then she goes, Schiaparelli! Live and Ferret. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Bubbles wanted to sing Listen, Linda. And then, of course, we also have Diane Ferret. Hit it.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying
ferret. Chop my hair. That's it. It's a vibe. And then, of course, we got Cha 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 Cha. And Baby Yoda, what you gonna do? 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 Baby Yoda here for you. Baby Yoda here for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Baby Yoda here for you. Hit it, Baby Yoda.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Okay, maybe. Wait, who likes my armpit? What was that comment? Coco Connects says, love your super smooth armpit. Did I have an armpit? Is this wait? What channel are we on? Are we on like only OF or what? We'll go. There you go. Well, thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I don't freak easily. Don't you worry. Really, I've been told a lot in my life. So somebody telling me that my armpit is smooth does not freak me out at all. I saw your armpit when you dance. I see, Coco. Well, there you go. Send a tip. Thank you. Great show as always. Have a great rest of your week, Dacob. Thank you, Terry. It's this time of the stream, so Sevilla. Yes. Well, we were always racy. I mean, we get to that point, at a certain point in time. But careful, Dacob. This is getting racy. Right, Tom? Nectarine Man is like, Coco. Evian's like, show it again, D. Send a tip and then maybe. Terry says, have a great week, everyone. See y'all on Saturday. Debbie's like, ratchet. Yes, we get ratchet more than racy. Debbie knows because, the ratchidity. It's the ratchidity. Oh, that's a t-shirt. Ratchidity. Like ratchidity.
Disgusting!
Well, okay, Bubbles. Well, what are you? If I'm not ratchidity, what are you? Are we doing the game soon? Lynn, I want to play the game soon again. Boosh. Truth be told, before the live stream today, I pre-recorded a video, which you guys don't know what it is because I recorded it offline. And it's a video for Totally Dacob. Go subscribe to my pop culture YouTube channel. I have several channels, by the way. Go subscribe to Totally Dacob, where we do play the live video games, but also I do like reviews of pop culture stuff, like toys, but also movies, TV shows. I also announced the upcoming movie Priscilla Part 2. Yeah, the 90s movie Priscilla is coming back. Are you ready for the video? So I can tell you this much for the video that I'm working on. It's going to go into post-production tomorrow. I went to the grossest supermarket in the world. And so expect to see the grossest supermarket in the world.
Disgusting!
Video. Disgusting! On Totally Dacob, coming soon. Stay tuned. And then also, while you're at it, you can subscribe to my perfume channel, where you get to see reviews, like, for example, of Comet by Chanel. And that perfume channel is called Essentially Dacob. Essence minus Tially, word game. Essence, Essence minus Tially, Essentially Dacob. Perfume channel. So we do have several channels. So check out the Comet review on Essentially Dacob. While you're there, subscribe. Why? Because we are just about to reach our first 10,000 subscribers on the perfume channel. We'll go.
Yes.
And we're working really, really hard to reach 70,000 subscribers on my main channel. We're really close to 70,000 subscribers. So please help out. Help us out. Do we have to beg for these subbies? Yes, we do. So we're going to do it. I have no dignity left. So I'm going to beg for the subbies. Subscribe to the main channel. We're reaching 70K.
When?
Subscribe to the perfume channel. We're reaching 10K.
When?
Subscribe to Totally Dacob. We're reaching 2K.
When?
Now, Bubbles. Jacqueline says, love the perfume channel. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. 3 cool channels, says Nectarine Man. Thank you, guys, so much. Like butter. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Don't let life get you down. They go dirty, we wash up, and we smell of Chanel. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. I shall see you all in the pre-show on Saturday. Heaven willing. Take care. Never give up on love. Bye.